Oh no, that's just the window. Um. Oh yeah, I was on the Silk Grounds tonight. Is the daily different now? I think it's the same daily I messed up. Yeah, so let's just continue. Get this PS4 controller out of my way. And what we're doing. Oh, yeah, the usual. My usual hybrid build I do. Question. Oh yeah, we just got here. We just got here. Stole the water there. Did I talk to you? Yeah, I did. Um, sorry if you see me sweating. It is a bit uh temperate in my room. Well, not temperate. Tropical. It feels like a bit. Oh, apparently this guy's uh. Let's buy that. Oh no, what I really want is what I really want. What I want. That might have been unadvisable, but yeah, let's go with that. Well, we want to find. Well, as we always do, we want to find a liquor, ichor merchant. Sorry, but actually, why not? Why not? All right, my dude. Oh right, yeah. We picked up. It's under mine super early. It's actually one of my favorite attack abilities. Not from my character personal use, but for my duplicates to use. But yeah, you might be like, why'd you just kill this guy? Because I'm greedy. To be entirely honest. So yeah, we get a bit of dodge chance, probably because the whoever's fighting us is trying to contend with the bees. What do you mean I can't set? Can I attack with the? Okay. Critically hit. Yeah, I don't think the bees are an effective weapon. But wait, what happens if I were to attempt to say, you know, absolutely go ridiculous and just like wear this on three of my slots with this? Will this hypothetically cause my reputation with flowers to be like ridiculous? Flowers, flowers, flowers. Give me a second. I just want to see. I don't think it works. But we can always check. Flowers. Okay, let's try unequipping one of them that is in my hand. Patient. So hypothetically, it should only be 200 now. Or it should only be 200, but. Okay, so yeah, you can't stack them. Whether or not they all produce honey is probably irrelevant, but yeah, they're basically a sell good now. What I want to do is set up. Well, first I want to pour all these into one container, all of the honey, and set that container to automatically collect honey. Oh, yeah, obviously you're not going to be able to auto collect nothing. Wait, sorry, I am just inconsolably sweating. Let's just drink it. So yeah, we now have what is essentially At least what I assume to be free honey being produced. So, which will, in theory, okay, are plants friendly to us, or they just still neutral? Yeah, aggressive ones will still attack me. Honestly, there's some pain in the ass plants in this game. Wait, if you're... Oh, this Acre Merchant is just alone, but we're not going to kill him because that would be a conflict of my interest. At twilight, under a weird and amaranth sky, the people of Urquhart saw an image on the horizon, what looked like a one-sided die bathed in amaranth. It was Bran, and after she came and left Urquhart, the people built a monument to her, henceforth called her the Amaranth One-Sided Die. Okay. In 5321 BR, Oroyu Peter won a decisive victory against the combined forces of the Explorer. Sorry, just making sure the stream is actually working. Wait, let me check one more thing. Okay, yeah, it's working. Okay. Sorry. Decisive victory against the combined forces of the Explorers precinct of Yoreshan at the bloody battle of Alarvabala. Alarvabal. Alarvabal. As a result of the battle, Alarvabal so rife with smashed rubble that it was renamed Commanding Havoc. Black ooze, what does that do? Accept disease. Doesn't seem useful. On the night of a full moon, a babe was swallowed with the vessels of the fates on its eyes. A group of urchins in the historian's precinct of Nagashan. They took her into their fold and fostered her. She became known as Baram, arbitrary lamb of urchins. Excuse me? A what? Alright, let's get rid of our access beehive. Yeah. Anything else I want? Not really. And yes, I am running low on water. Ooh, let's read that. 5282 BR. The people learned that a simulacrum of Oro Yepater had been the one who died. Despite reports to the contrary, Oro Yepater was alive and well. She was known as henceforth as the Colossal Spectre. It's pretty badass. Okay, none of these are. But yeah, we're gonna be going around killing the non-essential merchants, like... Yeah, basically just for money. Just for money. Love. We'll make sure we want at least in my opinion, one of everything. This is the apothecary, I believe. We're never really gonna need humble pies. But yes, dragon. Huh. But yes, essentially, if we get rid of one, we have to get rid of the other because the other guy is in full view of this guy. Well, I mean, we don't necessarily have to, but it would be an ease. Let's camp. Let's go Star Apple Bear. Whenever you take damage, there's a 10% chance to heal 15 to 20 HP. Perfect. Yeah. The Bloody Apothecary takes 18 damage from the cumulative trauma of your mental assault. The apothecary's head explodes. Oh, you heard me. Okay. Fugue. Whatever. Here's the reason he decided to pop healing at him. But yeah. Oh. I think that. Oh, really? Right, polarized goggles. Let's polarized goggles. I don't think that. Doesn't regular goggles also do that? Yeah, offers protection against visual effects, versus that, but slightly different. Uh-huh. So I'm just checking all these potential storage spots. Okay. Now, we should be able to go, say, to here, put in a slug, and grab it. Nope. See? Then the temporal fugue, and I believe you're the most dangerous. Oh, dang it. There you go. Thanks for playing. And yeah, it's not. I mean, I wouldn't even say it's inadvisable to do it. I think it's actually quite advisable. Okay, let's go Strange Tubes. Let's pick it up for now. And let's go over to the Icar Merchant, assuming he's not hostile. And let's go. Hey, how do you feel about lava? Okay, I don't think simple heat. Yeah, I don't think I want to have lava in my inventory. I also don't think I want salt. I couldn't care less about slime. I don't actually. Yeah, I'll keep the individual. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I don't need the bags with salt in, or not the bags, but the honey will eventually be used up by me. Let's go with that. It's actually really a smart thing to pick up each and every spine fruit. I don't think. I mean, it might be worth quite a bit of money, but also meh. Bunch of bombs. I never like to keep many bombs on my person, because if you ever set up your clones to have a throwing weapon, they will replace the throwing weapon immediately after they shoot, and the resulting, let's just say, it never ends well. Okay. Yeah, sometimes enemies, or not enemies, but characters have weird stuff on them. Like things you would be like, what is that doing? That they have heavy explosives. I never lack. I never lack enjoyment from thinking about why the preachers have missiles. There's apparently a drama caravan within the stilt, which all I can say is, um, it's gonna put a damper on me going around and potentially killing merchants on this level, but hopefully there's nothing that's too. Oh, it's the winter. Yeah, Rebecca died of glot rot. Who knew? Oh, apparently he has. Oh. One starry evening, a babe was swallowed on the bank of an ancient river with a potent iron gauntlet in each hand. That babe came to be known as Oro Yepeter. Yeah, I'm just trying to get vision of the whole. Well, not vision, but get like a readout on the whole map. Let's look for where the drama caravan went, because I feel like they went somewhere. Okay, they're moving. Okay, but what was here? Nothing, pretty much. Yeah. I think they might have. I think they're like literally on the move, and I don't know where they're gonna stop. Okay, apparently they're stopping here. Okay. Yeah, furniture. Nothing to trade. Small trinket. Which. Wait, do you have the ability to identify? Oh, of course you don't. Fullerite. Yeah. Fullerite. Oh, that's armament. Oh yeah, helmet. So, damn it! I don't want to keep backing it. I just want to. Hmm. Do you have the ability to identify stuff, by the way? Of course you don't. Sorry. So the question really is, do I want these sneakers? Because everything else is kind of meh. Like a 6'6" is nice, but I'm gonna be hit so frequently due to it that I don't really rather just not. Just rather not be hit. Why be hit when you can just choose to be missed? Let's always pick up his bullets, if nothing else. But yeah, I always like to check the turtles because sometimes they have weird stuff, like anybody can. Like, and it's very frequent when you have creatures that. So just taking that. So yeah. What the heck am I taking? Oh, the chain boots. I was like, when the world is so heavy. Yeah, let's just take everything else but the chain boots. And then look in his chest. God damn. Like I'm saying that to someone I just murdered. It's like, how dare you do that? How dare you not have things for me to take? And he's just like, in like the afterlife, being like, you just killed me. Why? Because the game developer didn't put any reason for me not to. Give me every reason to. Because I don't think there's much better than this. Because it's really nice for the elemental resistances, and it doesn't have any side effects. Okay, so it's a guts longer. Let's just pick up the things that are. Oh, sorry, I keep forgetting that it defaults to that I don't want to do. Wait, by the way, spectacles do not weigh that much. I would not describe spectacles as weighing a pound. Then again, theoretically, if you had enough of them, they would eventually overburden you. Another honey merchant. He is expendable. But yeah, that's basically that's the proper word to use to describe the merchants that I want to get rid of. Expendable ones. After conferring with mysterious strangers with Chef. Oh yes, our first queen. Sorry. Realized halfway through that oh, I guess all the rob this guy, except he doesn't have anything I want, so I'll just leave it behind. Another bee. Another honey man. What about you? You wouldn't happen to have anything I want to take. Yes. Both these actually. Yes. Intelligence and ego. Oh my god, that is. Nah. So let's just take the cap. We'll eventually end up with psychometry, so we don't really have to worry about. Or even if we don't end up with psychometry, we really don't need to worry about anything. Pill. Salination pellet, yes. Oh, imagine. I just thought about eating one of those. Now, obviously, don't ever eat anything that's not designed for human consumption. For the most part, within reason. But yeah, don't do that. It's very misguided. Just don't do it. But like I think about like what would that do if a human or an organic creature were to attempt to eat them? What would happen? And honestly, all I can think about is all of the salt in your body, not all at once, but over time, just where does the salt go? Does it like basically get like counteracted by like I don't know. But like the idea of that happening and just like completely wrecking your hey, a station. Don't know where they're going. God, there's so many chefs. So you may not realize this, but this is sorry, this shouldn't be this cheap. This is like an end game item, like a very rare, very end game, very valuable item, and the fact that it's only worth about the same as a grenade launcher is kind of ridiculous. Okay, note to self: food merchants. Okay, so never, ever kill these guys because they can drop drops of nectar. Like actually. Oh, ooh, ha, ee. Sorry. Like this, that could potentially cause me to have like any number of effects. Like it basically can increase my stats. Basically, you pair that with another item, and just infinitely grow. I did not realize that food merchants could even do that. Carnivorous maw. What is it? The ground shake, but the six they still never tumble. I would like your gun. And in case you're just now joining me for the first time, the reason I like to give, or the reason I like to equip a gun is so because my clones will end up using all of my ranged attacks as fast as they can. They will basically just like spit them out rapidly. So I kind of want to have like a backup plan. Basically, if they use all of my last charges, for like if they use all my mental, well, yeah, if they use all my mental mutations offensively, and they run out, I want them to have a backup plan, which is going to be a gun. Yeah, so I'm gonna sacrifice one ego. Well, okay. No, we'll switch it out. Like, okay, if I end up in a place where I think I might end up frozen, I will equip that helmet. So, yeah. White eyes. It's quite immaculate, if I do say so myself. Oh my god, I got two different, different secrets. So, you know what? Just to show it off, just to show it off. Let's go. Because I don't need to do this, but I can. Drop of nectar. Oh, okay. Well, actually, let me look. Okay, because this is an end game item, so I don't want to waste it by accident. So I want to go drop of nectar. God, okay. When a drop of nectar is used in a recipe, there is a 25% to get +1 to all base attributes. This cannot be rerolled with precognition, no matter the outcome. This will seed the mutation pool next time a mutation is bought, as well as resetting. Oh. Oh, okay. This will reseed the. Okay. Mm-hmm. So you either gain a permanent +1 to a random attribute. Oh, okay. So this is. So basically, you. Okay, let's cook with it. So I believe you can potentially get +1 to all attributes, and if you were to inject it, you could potentially get +1 to an attribute or a random mutation point. So let's go. Let's cook with some love, some nectar, and some cycled lamb paste. Let's see what happens. Okay, so beguiling. Okay, yeah, let's just. Nothing happened. And yeah, you might be saying like, "Oh, that was a waste," but like I could have cloned it. But like honestly, I don't even know how to get. I don't even know where to find the duplication, the thing that duplicates items, which is an actual item. So I want to beguile. Yeah, I was about to say I'm probably not gonna be able to beguile him. Yeah, they dealt 24 damage. Uh, that was an easy way for me to just straight up die in the early game by trying to beguile one of these guys. And they're still following me. Temporal Fugue, please. Yeah, I might end up dead. Okay, now I just need to beat out the fire. Beat out the fire. Beat out the fire? Okay. So I lived. Now I have a Dawn Glider friend. I have a flying, fire-breathing creature. Not unlike a dragon. Yeah, I wanted to use the Beguiling because it was a limited time offer. But, yeah, I can potentially end up with a permanent companion, which I did, obviously. Oh, these guys are fighting the Dromad traders. Ooh, I think we got the best of both worlds. Yay, don't glider tail. Yeah, the caravan guards are equipped with full right gear, so they can end up giving you pretty immaculate items. And specifically, the one died that had a full right battle axe, which is a weapon that I prefer. Also, I've been fighting with a portal beehive. Oh yeah. Woo. Razor wedge of dusky metal was welded to a steel haft. Oh yeah. Whoa. Whoa. But yeah, that also goes to show like how powerful Dawn Gliders can be. Simply because they're flying and the fire breathing, they say you on fire, so you can kind of understand why I was terrified. Friends of Yuckly, you, Great Salt back, and draw my trader. Do I already have? Yeah. Second revolver. Oh, this is a recoil. There's. Right, I wanted that second handgun. That will essentially mean that our regardless of where our clones spawn, they will have 17 attacks at a range. So if they're not immediately in melee, they don't. Doesn't matter. They'll have 17 ranged attacks, and not including our Sunder Mind. That's pretty good. Oops. Yeah, there's some potential in this run. But yeah, I want this guy to engage offensively because I don't want him to accidentally hit me. Apparently there's no bookbinders in the stilt. Yeah, those guys are no longer aggro with me. They, enemies that are neutral to you don't stay hostile for you for long. Assuming that you don't, in fighting them, ruin your reputation by killing a legendary creature that are allied to them. And even then, but the game kind of lets you get away with killing things. Honestly, as long as something isn't related to a faction, it's basically fair game. But yeah, next time I cook, I'm gonna want to cook with bananas. Get psychometry up. I have Red Rock. Do I have the Red Rock? Red Rock quest done. Ooh, check that first. Yeah, I need to do Red Rock, but let's see. God, the AI in the game really does not care if you're in the way. It will friendly fire you to no end. Yeah, I'm just auto exploring because I'm pretty sure my character will be safe from most. Well, I mean, he only has 46 HP now that I think about it, so. Sorry, just picking my nose. And yeah, that was Ghost Spotlight. Honestly, it was very much. Um, it was either I scratched my nose or I would have had to like leave the room, go into the washroom, get like a paper towel or something, and then pick through my nose with that. Like it was either one or the other. And honestly, oh, I'm so glad I did it, man. It was so itchy. Hell, I think I found it even. It's skin on the ridge of my nose. Where in the heck are the stairs down? Fire. Oh, right, yeah, legendary firefly. Let's see. You don't want to necessarily go all out until you figure out. Okay, so they're loved by raising hedonists and insects. They're disliked by the Fellowship of Wardens. Um. Ooh. I have a beguiled Dawn Glider, and he just like randomly set this doorway on fire, and I'm just like, what in the world were you trying to hit? I don't even think you hit the thing you were trying to hit. Oil. Yep, oil. What the? Oh. Alright, let's. Joppa and the Fellowship of. I never end up getting enough reputation with the Wardens to do anything, so I think I'm gonna. Oh, I did not mean to. Fine. But yeah, I can always come back here to increase my reputation with the hedonists. But yeah, what's up? Wouldn't happen to be anything else in this area. Well, let me just auto explore. I don't think there's anything I'm afraid to run into here. Another clockwork spider. Spider. Clockwork beetle. This isn't the Oblivion. One of the scrolls. Okay. Ooh. That's colorful. While traveling through Hagar, Baram stopped at a market in Iton Cave. An obscure shop, she purchased a charmed mask and named it Charmed Baram Gift. And she went to a local tavern, as they always do, and lost in a foolhardy bet. She cursed the tavern and left the cave. There was a tavern in a cave. I assume that's what like the settlement's name was, but see what this adjacent it's like, well, it's full of water, so I'm not gonna especially try to traverse it. Oh right. and see how I'm not lost. There we go. Alright, so where's the new location we just got? So I'm just trying to... Or maybe we didn't actually get the area associated with that. Okay, Tongue Cave. Which I do not believe... Okay, yeah, we need to find the place first. Apparently we leveled up recently. Cooking's done. How's acrobatics? Let's... Oh, 1 point off. Let's actually do red... Yeah. Let's get red rock so we can get the Uber Nostrum itself. So we can turn them into cooking ingredients. But yeah, I really love this build. It's this build... Oh. It's this build in Chimera that I really like. It kind of has everything. Well, everything that I enjoy, anyways. Alright. I mean, there's probably not much I can find here that would adjust me. Apparently our character stopped because he heard something die in the distance, which, to be fair, probably a valid reason to stop exploring. Like, take pause and be like, what the hell just happened? Alright, jilted lover. Sorry, but you're gonna continue to be jilted, my friend. I'm just gonna... Okay, that's just long. Let's just get the quest done. Alright, one more floor. I really hope this Donglair doesn't... Who the heck threw that? Who the heck threw... This beam... Wait, did it explode from being dropped? Or did it get thrown and it just didn't actually mention it being thrown because the person who threw it was already dead by the time the message popped up? I don't know. It was like still in the air while everything was being sorted out. Usually mentions when somebody throws an artifact. Wait, what? Oh, for a second there I thought my dog player was on fire and I was like, how? Painted while traveling through Marak or Marak. Yeah, Marak. Ram II stopped at a market in Old Shareva. Yeah. At an obscure shop, she bought a logical pair of gloves and named it Logical Baram's Friend. Then went to a local tavern, as they always do, and lost to a pickpocket. Alright. Normally I pick that up if this was my first, or not my first, but if it was like an early Red Rock run, but because I already went to the Stilt and destroyed a bunch of merchants. Also, I learned that you can apparently, because I didn't look this up beforehand, you can apparently find drops of nectar in just like a chef's shop. And I was like, you serious? And it was super cheap because it was not actually the syringe. The injector. Let's go. Yeah, I'm inspired. Let's go Blaze, Love, and Hulk Honey. See if I can. Ego. No. You have a 50% chance to whenever you deal fire damage. Yeah, I guess. I hope it allows me to pick where I do it. But I guess the ego is great. I find that love injectors can give you ego boosts, which is why I like to cook with it. Though obviously, if you have an inspired meal, or well, if you don't have an inspired meal, odds are you can end up with some random ass, well, beguiling effect. Which, if you already have one beguiled, part of me wanted to say Bergal like in Oblivion, because my brain is just stupid like that. But if you already have a beguiling ally, you might risk turning them hostile, or at least removing them as an ally. I think they just, at least initially, before they remember that they're supposed to have like opinions. They'll just sort of like wander around at first, or not. It's been a while since I've tried to basically swap or mid fight swap my companions. Or trade them out. I like how I literally look away for 2 seconds and somebody's dying. Down glider has decided that somebody's life has to end. Oh god. Okay, let's check. Apparently, there's 2 psychic creatures out there. They probably only have. I guess I'm going through the shell. So I want to check them out. And of course, I get some more meat. Yeah, this is. I'm just curious when the world of intimidation is. It's probably telepathy. I've seen. Oh yeah, okay, so I can select it. So that's. Oh, I can't actually see. Oh no, I can. So it's a 5 to 6. That is actually not bad. Anytime I take damage to have a targeted effect, that is not bad at all. Oh, Tongue gliders are nice, but they're also kind of squishy if you have something that can actually go up and attack them. So they're kind of weaken the illegary. Okay, I should have really picked. I should have never. I don't think if I don't have. I think if you don't have it examined, you have to examine it while it's extremely dangerous. But yeah, there's probably nothing I can do about that. There's probably a nest around here. I'm actually just gonna. Well, I still have the ego boost. I'm gonna summon 2 of them. Oh, this is a or was, I mean. So that is one of the random dead adventures. That's usually the source of your, aside from like finding merchant stuff. That's usually your loot drops in, or like getting it off like an actual creature that you killed. Usually your loot from down here is from dead adventurers that went way too deep underground. Okay, let's examine it. Yeah, okay. Disarm. Yes. Okay. Well, it's a good thing it's just fungicide. And I do not, in fact, have any fungus on me. I think it actually can damage you if you have fungus growth, or it might just kill you. I don't know. I should try that. I should test out that interaction. Let's summon 2 of me. Damn. Oh yeah, I have 2 guns, don't I? I like to do it just so my 2 of my dudes have. Yeah, let's disarm this. I like to do it so I have 2. So I have well, not 2, but my extra versions of myself have ability to use it. Oh, it's apparently a bunch of stray bottles. Gun rack. Oh, right, yeah, these are all that. I had a really good Shuriken run that just, like, had no, and I mean no, cybernetics. Like, aside from the starting cybernetic that I had. Super sad. Wait, what? What? What are you doing down here? What underground bees are you looking for? Like, actually. So, by the way, I'm pretty sure, yeah, I'm still wearing a portable beehive myself as well. It's free honey. And, well, free armor. Though it does consume your floating nearby slot. Yeah, there's definitely a centipede spawner. Or nest, or whatever. Back. Oh, he's dazed because he was sleeping. I was like, why in the world does this guy keep getting into fights while I'm literally not paying attention to him? Watching for a few again, so let's... Yeah, it has a limit of charges before it just dies from spawning too many. Oh, I don't have bananas yet. That is a promise? A problem I want to solve. Let's spend a meditation. Ooh, psychometry. I can get it through food. Chill an area nearby with your mind. Field checks the area. Psychokinesis is nice, but not yet. I think heightened quickness. Get spry for that 2 dodge value. Sorry. Oh, lean back in my chair. Let me adjust so I can sit up straight. Let's get axes because we do have a full right battle axe, which I found ridiculous that I got. I'm just alt having to check everything. Oh right, yeah, this version. Yeah, of course it'll put me up with it. I'm over the limit. Alright, that's... You know what, why not? No, I don't think I need to rush the Glimmer. Because I'll get it soon enough anyways. I'll actually save it for later. Ingredients to cook with. Yeah, I don't think... I guess I'll just do this and combine it with... love. See what it gives me. Okay, beguiling again. And secret. Which is nice. Right, yeah, if I have beguiling, I should grab... Do you want to be beguiled? I mean, he's not exactly special, but... Once he wakes up and comes over to me, yeah, there we go. I can give him all of my stuff. I'm basically just going to use him as a loot monkey. It's like, here, hold all of my honey while you're at it. You can hold. I'll give you some of my nicer equipment. Let's give him 2 band, or not 2. Yeah, there we go. 2 of each med. He'll eventually just wind up dead. No worries. No. Do that for myself. Give him all of that. Give him, let's say, 200 because honestly, I don't use my bullets as much as my clones do, and my clones do not need 200 bullets every time they're summoned. I only need like most of the bullets in my gun, which they only last what is it right now? They only last like 22 rounds, so they really don't need all that. Uh, they barely have enough turns. That like even if they devoted every single turn to firing a bullet, they still wouldn't be able to fire off all the bullets I still have. You kind of want to find some way to get him levels. Yeah, I was gonna say you're just a trash monkey, probably not hostile. I think I have desalination pellets, but I don't think I have the weight capacity right now to be carrying. This immediately begins to shoot at my. I think he's not hostile. I think he's just shooting the wrong targets by accident. Shooting boom roses at me. Let's You wouldn't happen to be considered trivia, would you? No, you're average, so you probably have a few levels under your belt. Right, I should really tell my dude. Okay, let me get off the map as soon as possible, so he doesn't. There we go. I want him to only engage defensively. There we go. That's my mistake because he's only supposed to be a pack mule, and he's just like running off. If I ever get dominate, yeah. Ooh, there we go. Sorry, I had to sneeze. Yeah, perfect. He was just covered in something else's blood, not his own. Let's run it back. Summon some temporal fugues. Or clones, I mean. Or summon through it. Or, yeah, it doesn't really matter. Alright. Oh, there's apparently something else over here as well. I was about to say, where in the world are you going now? Ooh, an acronaut. You wouldn't happen to be considered. No, you're considered average. Mossy tube. You know what? You don't belong here, buddy. I'll take that. And everything else kind of not worth picking up. Right, I can just use Sunder Mine. Stop using the weaker stuff. There we go. Now that we've got our beekeeper some levels, let's away. Side. This is supposed to be me doing Red Rock, and I ended up trading a Dawn Glider for a beekeeper. It's like somebody's gonna see me and be like, I heard you made a new friend. Was that him? It's like, no, he's my new friend. So what happened to your old friend? It's like, we don't talk about him anymore. It's like, damn. But that's the thing, though. In Caves of Cud, you kind of, oh right, it's weird. You kind of go through your companions like a meat grind. Well, basically, your companions go about as fast as your early game characters while you're still learning the game, or while you're still trying to get up to a decent power. Let's get back to Japa. Get my reward. And after that, assuming that I need to the copper wire quest done. I'll do that. Just get it all done because I'm gonna need to go through there to get to the Earthermites quest, anyways. Which means I'm gonna have to touch Golgotha again. God, I hate that place. It's not even like. I mean, it is still a difficult thing to do, but it's just the glot rot. It's always just the glot rot. Honestly, I don't want to piss off robots. Okay. Got a corpse. Some dialogue we've already seen like a dozen times. Your cast or calling. Weird artifact. Local man contemplates. Oh, it's probably a Taco Suprema now that I think about it. Yeah, he wants the wire. Have I looted these? Yeah. Which leads me going to Tam. Food encrusted. Oh, we'll take the nugget. I should also grab everything off my side character and turn it into water. Seriously, you didn't pick up. What in the world are you wearing on your head then? You're just not wearing anything on your head. What? Like seriously, what? Okay, I'm literally gonna give him everything and see what he does. Are you seriously not equipping? Local man gets upset that his mind-controlled companion doesn't want to put on useful items. Cybernetic. Actually, the gun rack is going to be super, super heavy from what I remember. Yeah, everything else is super light in terms of cybernetics. Yeah, he's not. Damn it. Let's see. Bullets, carpet arrow. I'm basically buying the munitions just in case I get like a character or a nice weapon I might want to give the ability to be used by clones too. Once again, yeah, I don't think he's ever gonna put anything I give him, which it's kind of sad, but also fine. Like, absolutely fine. I can just give him the copper and silver nugget. Oh, apparently that's not. It's not way much. Okay, why in the world? Let's do some liquid managing. Okay, first of all, pour into another container, which is not that. Oh, the bladder does not. Okay, pour. Nearby container. Water skin with water in it. Thank you. I have one problem. I wish it was easier to manage my inventory. I mean, it's not too bad. But also, I wish there was like some sort of like easier way to do the. Well, I mean, I literally just said that, but I wish it was just like common sense for the game to be like, yeah, you have a bunch of liquids that are in different containers. Hey, do you want to like put all your liquids into one container? Because that would be, oh, just so nice. I'm just trying to make it so the honey is just actually where it's supposed to be. Well, I say supposed to be. It's all collected in one water skin, or as few water skins as possible, rather than every single water skin having like varieties of various liquid. Oh god. Oh yeah, I'm just trying to pour fresh water in a jar of honey, essentially. Oh, that should be good. Okay, honey man. You want honey? I got honey. Is honey heavier than water? I think. There we go. Oh man. But yeah, if I get dominate, I could totally fix the problem my guy's having that he's not equipping the right stuff. Or like anything aside from what he's wearing right now. Wouldn't describe it as a real problem though. Oh, luckily it's really hard to aggro your clones. Who are you? Okay, I'm going to direct you to target this. There we go. Son of the Mind of the Dragonflight, which is kind of almost assuredly overkill, but like also, what you gonna do? Weird artifact. Okay, let's try to identify some of these things. I'm pretty sure my character is decently good at identifying with his current intelligence. Yeah, I'm here just to try to find artifacts and stuff in this ruin. Nice copper nugget. Yeah, I could use the desalination pellet, but honestly, I'd rather save that when I have more inventory capacity. Because I currently do not have the inventory capacity to lift 250 grams of water right now. I would not say so one bit. Apparently, my clone duplicate decided that that was the perfect opportunity to sunder the dragonfly's mind. But to be fair, I just did it myself. But 3199 BR. Your dates challenge the Sultan of Cut to a duel over your ordinance prohibiting the practice of rolling 8-sided dice. He wanted to seize the Gilded Scepter. He was 9 years old. He was just a kid who wanted to play a game of like Dungeons and Dragons or something along those lines, and he was like, "Well, my character, I can't roll my HP if I can't roll an 8-sided die." And it's like, he just picks a fight with what is essentially the king. Inside a colossal circuit board, Baram II cemented his relationship with nomads by marrying Mabal. Or Mabel. Actually, yeah. Mabel? That be how you. But yeah. To be fair, if somebody said, "Oh, you can no longer roll 20-sided dice," I'm pretty sure. Uh, pretty sure me as a Dungeons and Dragons player would be like, "The fuck," and probably be willing to start a fight over it. It just depends on the fight, though, because like, I'm not gonna go up to a tank and start punching at it. I'm insane, but I'm not. I'm not just like actually looking to get myself killed. How does that dragonfly get me to bleed? I mean, I mean, I can understand if he like bruised me to the point of like breaking skin, but like, still how? I know it's giant, but like, it's not that big. He's no salt kraken. I can understand that its weight can be thrown around pretty easily. Let's go down. It'll even the fighting equal the fighting. It'll equal the oh yeah my fighting. It'll equal the fighting odds. Or, yeah, should have said equal the odds rather than yeah the dragonflies. When they can't fly, they just become. I was gonna say they become giant dragons, but unfortunately, no. My poor brain is just like trying its best to come up with things to say, and it's just like saying, well, it wants me to say random shit all the time. To be fair, I'm either listening to it and saying random shit, or I'm not listening to it and not saying anything. And let's auto explore. Wait, I totally pick a fight with a medieval king over Dungeons and Dragons. God. And apparently, whenever in Caves of Cut, whenever a sultan is defeated, whoever defeated the sultan becomes the next sultan, which it's kind of. Oh, I was about to say messed up, and I'm like, but how is it messed up? It's kind of a weird system. That's what I meant to say. I wouldn't even say it's actually that way. In a world of ultra violence, he who carries the biggest stick is king. So this world must be rife with just awful shit going on. Oh yeah, you can play this apparently. I'm actually surprised that my ally refuses to equip things I give him. But I mean, to be fair, he probably has the AI of a merchant. Oh yeah, he has the AI of a merchant. He doesn't think about equipping his inventory because he's supposed to be selling his inventory. That makes perfect sense. I was like, honestly, why though? But now it makes sense. Now it makes absolute perfect sense. Honestly, all I have to do is put down. Oh no, I can walk. I was just trying to walk through the trees. Let's I have tonic allergies, so there's no point of keeping them in any other form than food. Because I had a side effect like I go blind or something, I'm not going to be able to fight anyways, so my healing is kind of a preemptive thing that I need to think about, which against dragonflies, not a problem. I guess that's an explorer. Well, apparently my quickness goes down when I'm hungry. That makes sense. Or not hungry, famished. Which makes sense. Let's what's more cook with love. Blaze. Okay, let's not go with Blaze. Let's go with Cider. That's basically I want like an all stat buff. Um, let's actually get Beguiling again because I want to have somebody other than a merchant as my companion because that's, as you could tell, they're kind of not. That actually makes a lot of sense though. That the merchant's AI won't have them equipping like their inventory. But to be fair, if you had like an armor smith wearing all of his armor, he would be a pretty tough fight, rather than currently just caving his head in. So basically, I'm very sorry. Also, whenever you beguile somebody, they basically don't defend themselves against you. Yeah, no. Oh god. Yeah, just pick up random stuff while you're being shot at. Let's just drop all this. I should be able to get him through beguiling. Just a matter of time, really. Assuming that it doesn't time out. Like, he's definitely within the range. Okay, come on. Unfortunately, he already shot a little. I mean, not really unfortunately, but like, fortunately, he no longer has any bullets to shoot me with. There you go. There we go. Let's go over to my friend's former ally's body. Take all of his stuff. Hey, you. There we go. Why in the These guys pick up random stuff. That's their AI doing that. I've had it before where they will overburden themselves for no particular reason. Well, mainly because they're picking up, they're scavenging through trash, so they'll pick up like bent metal sheets, which, to be fair, are a little heavy. I suppose I'll give him all my garbage. Give him two guns. Give him a carbide longsword. See him all weapons to see what he equips, and then take back anything I want to use myself. I'll keep the skull cap because I want it. I want to be able to switch out to it if I need it, and then leave myself with just like 100 bullets because my clones are the ones that usually use my gun for the most part. Okay, then offer. Did he seriously? How? How did he already manage to overburn himself? Like, not even 2 seconds. I was like, yeah, he can end up overburning himself, and like, lo and behold, he picks up random stuff off the floor. All right, that's good. I was about to say, if you're still overburdened, I might just be leaving you here. Too stupid to live. All right, what's the way down? There we go. Yeah, the 2 experience is gonna be kind of sad. I think your allies gain your experience, but if you get reduced experience, they get the same reduced experience instead of like what they were actually supposed to get. Oh god, I left my ally. Alright, gotta scratch my nose because very itchy. Yeah, I want to set him to engage defensively. So he's not just like running across the map, like going and slaughtering enemy by enemy until he dies. Nearly 45, 23 BR. Suxermed. Kosermed. Kosermed? Yeah. Kosermed challenged the legitimacy of the Sultan of Cud over an ordinance prohibiting the practice of rolling six-sided dice. He wanted to seize the gilded scepter. I like to imagine that this is after the other guy was like, "Hey, you're not letting me." So you know, you fought one guy to let you roll eight-sided dice, and then you outlawed six-sided dice. You know, what do you hate wizards? Wizards in Dungeons and Dragons have six. Their hit dice are 6 HP, 6 or 1d6 HP per level, or the average. So I was like, I don't know. He will scavenge, and then because it's there, he'll pick it up. As long as he's not in combat, he will pick up anything. Sort of like a beetle worm I've seen. Even the wilds of Tinkerer's precinct of Apad, Baram II stumbled upon a clan of dogs performing secret rituals because of his reputation for murdering somebody by dividing by zero. I just want to know how. What did dividing by zero actually do? Furiously rebuked him and declared him a rival to their kind. I'm just like super curious. Like, what did they do? Like, what happened? Did it like rip open a hole in space time? Did the brain explode? Did did it just confuse them? And then, like, after being confused, did they just like use a sword? Okay, for a second there, when I started loading the area, I thought I'd been teleported. That frequently happens when you get teleported. You're forced to load the next area because the game wants to both freeze and kind of ironic that that was an EMP miner, since the robots that would have, if I would have stepped on one, it wouldn't have hurt me. It would have just disabled them. But yeah, and this is a super easy ruins. I wouldn't be surprised if what we get in the last day, not last area, but if we get like just nothing from this area worthwhile. Like if the artifact is just like +1 to damage, which would probably be the worst one I've ever found because I've seen some pretty good ones. Oh, yeah. This is for Chef. Recef. I like to say Rechef. I love when games have pronunciations that are pretty much up to interpretation. So like everybody has a different opinion on how wrong my pronunciation is. Oh, there's two of you. Okay. Painted chrome revolver. I'll take that. Oro Eupator in 5239. We are Oro Eupator, wife of Eugoros, the colossal specter, gauntlet broker, died of natural causes. She was 110 years old. Yeah, I'm sorry, my dude, but I need that. I need some of this stuff in my life. Mostly just this. And your water. Your water or your life. And that'd be cool if you can actually, like, rob people at the knife point. Because if you get to a certain strength, you should like not have to convince people that you're stronger than them. Alright, let's try to divide. You wait. Can you walk now? Okay, you can. Good. Oh, right, I should probably. Next level, after tinkering, I'll get disassemble. Disassemble. Deassemble. Yeah, disassemble. So I can take apart all the artifacts I don't need. still continue to wonder how in the world these dragonflies, like, how does a dragonfly even eat? That's a good question. I wish I should look it up. Because if they have like a proboscis or something, they probably don't have one designed to. Well, let me just look at the next one I see because it might actually describe it. Oh, God. Yeah, I really don't need that. Yeah, don't need that. Don't need that. I say I was gonna look at it, the next one I found, and then I just murdered it. In cold blood. Oh, right, yeah. I need to get rid of these plant matter walls. I said I need to get rid of the plant matter walls. There we go. Now we can move. Just look at the nugget. Looking nugget. Alright, that's the way down. I mean, that's also technically a way down. Wait, is it a deep shaft? Is it a deep shaft or just a regular shaft? Deep shaft, yeah. Usually that's a sign that's going to drop you down below the actual ruin. So if you want to potentially go down like 5 or 6 stairs really fast, which 5 or 6 is usually like, could be anywhere from like the level difference between like 5 and 10 levels. Okay, hated by. Alright, well, you picked a bad day to be you. Oh, how sad. He put up a force field and then immediately had to drop it to fight me. But yeah. Wait, what? Pegasus? Apparently they dissipated into aether. Apparently they were a high-level psionic. Psionic? Psionic. And apparently instead of dying, they just threw themselves into the void. Explains why they didn't leave a body behind. Glittering feed of Ekagulig. Sorry. Okay. Oh my god. Oh. A tube. This is very amazing for how little effort it required to get here. Like this is a place filled with giant dragonflies. That's it. And it gave us this. A tube of tetra no glass glitters inside this opaque opaline syrup. It's etched with beautiful agates. Okay, so you gain either +2 to random attribute or 2 mutation points. So it's basically um I mean, I'm just gonna inject it. It's important. Are you sure you want to use it up? Yes. 2 points of strength. You taste life as it was distilled by the eaters. Cud's primordial masons. Yeah, so it's basically eater nectar. But yeah, +2 strength. That's. Some people might be like, "Oh, that's really bad on a." Sorry, I just heard like the sounds of somebody reloading. But it's like sad on a partially psychic character or like mostly psychic character, but I like it for this the ability to carry more equipment. Very nice. And axes. Axes is gonna be nice. Yeah, and a cybernetic credit wedge. Oh my god. Just free permanent stats. It's quite nice. Oh, it's an ant. Like yeah, like the worst thing that was in this area is like a giant ant and a legendary dragonfly that knew force field. Which I don't know about you, but force field and nothing else does not a threat make. It probably had like 50 HP, and like that, like it's kind of irrelevant. It can cook. Plus, I could have tried to distill it, but I don't know what it would have given me. It would have glitched out the game, or actually given me nothing, which is possible. Yeah, damn. I just can't believe how super nice that was. Just random +2 strength permanently for no cost. Just woo. One starry evening, a babe was found swaddled on the ancient bank, or bank of an ancient river, with a potent iron gauntlet in its hand. Oh, I think I've heard about that multiple times. Yeah, like giant centipedes, dragonflies, like spiders, or not spiders. I guess it was just an ant. And ran its pheromones. It's quite interesting that creatures can operate like ants do with their pheromones. Just purely like communicating through smell. Like that's basically what ants do. They communicate with through smell and taste, and stuff like that. Like people even call their they have two stomachs. One is the one that they actually use to like digest food, and the other one's called a social stomach, where they store food to like share with others to be like, "Hey, I found this." Like imagine if we did that. Like it would just. Ugh. Imagine instead of like telling you where I've been, I just sort of I just sort of like gesture to the trail of like just stinky garbage, like ooze that I've left in my wake. It's like rather than like having any sort of like discourse and be like, yeah, this is what it was like. I'm just like, well, go see it for yourself. Go follow my trail of just smelly garbage. My trail of shit, as I was hesitant to say. But yeah, a lot of, well, not a lot, well, a percentage of living creatures use pheromones to communicate. Mostly hive creatures like uh, like bees, ants, which can result in pretty harrowing circumstances because certain stinging insects will leave pheromones that if they sting you, you will then smell like a thing that should be stung. That's basically like they just like put a smell on you. It's like put a smell on. Sorry. It's like sorry. Put a smell on you has actually left me inconsolable. As so many things have before it. The yeah, they put a smell on you that basically signals everybody else to be like, go sting him. Which like it's the case regardless of whether or not they sting intentionally. Like bees, like the average honeybee, they will sting you, and then they will signal the rest of the hive to sting you, regardless of circuit. Like if you, like not even if you're a real enemy to the hive, but if you just end up being so stupid as to like convince like a type of flying insect to sting you, it will. Oh, oh, Sprayer Brain. I actually love Sprayer Brain. I love creating newly sentient creatures. Or at least, at very least, the concept of it. Let's get rid of these. Yeah. Bedroll. Set the bedroll, please. Okay, that should be enough. But yeah. Retreat point, rotation puts up. Like it's, it's just by being stung by one of them, you're basically going to be stung because each subsequent one is going to do the same thing, basically, because they basically it's a pheromone they release on death to be like, oh, someone's dead, and the fact that they've also stung you means that honeybees die when they sting, so they're going to be like. They'd be like, well, one of our brethren has just died to sting you. I guess we're all going to follow suit. And then you get covered in bee stings. And if you're allergic, you just straight up die. Do not piss off any one bee, because then you will have pissed off every other bee that has a sense of smell remaining. Kind of a scary thought, but like also. Bees are only dangerous to people that. Well, I mean, depending on there's some that are like really bad, like really aggressive. Well, flying insects more so than bees. They're usually just there to do their own thing. But like, unless you're not being careful or like trying to get yourself hurt, usually bees will not, in fact, go after you. They will not hunt you down. But who knows? Maybe I'm wrong. It's like within the next like year, a scientist discovers that bees are actually just massive assholes. They, enjoy the human suffering in this world. I don't know. What is wrong with my brain sometimes? The Daughters of Exile. I could hypothetically recruit him. I mean, the problem is, though, that he has a habit of attacking people. At least from what I've heard, he's a habit of attacking anything and everything that isn't allied with the Mechanist. So wait, isn't he considered aggressive? Or no? No, he's just neutral. Yeah. But anything that isn't, anything that's hated by the Mechanists, he will go just ape shit on. Which is why I would not recommend ever recruiting anybody who's from a faction that, unless you have a companion that's just docile, in which case it will only attack stuff that is attacking it or you. Sun Slag. Oh, that's one quickness. I don't need the bullets. Thank you very much. All right, let's see. Let me see. Okay, attempt to buy this. And attempt to buy these. So let's go. All the implants gone. Everything but Sprayer Brain. Wait, what's overloaded? Increased performance, consumes extra charge, generates heat when it's used, has a chance to break relative to charge drawn. Cool. That's not much, but I don't regularly use Vine wafers ever, so yeah. I don't think we're gonna be able to afford the Sun Slag, unfortunately. unless I manage to somehow get over to a body of water. I could theoretically get it, but it's also just something like, I mean, it's it's even if you get 10 of them, which would be 20,000 drams of water worth, you're still only looking at 10 speed, which is significant, or 20 speed if you do some shenanigans. But honestly, sounds like a lot of effort for something that just is not that worth it. Yeah. Right. Let's just do that for now. So what do you have? He equipped some of he. Of course he did. He equipped some of the trade goods that were wearable, blinged out. Of course he would. I wouldn't. It's a mistake I make regularly is that I give my companions things that they can accidentally equip. I don't want them to be wearing. But oh well, I intend to get dominates. It's on point. Okay, you're haberdasher. Twilight in the Shadow of the Spring. Oh, this is just for chef. Means I should be able to get like 3,000, 2,000 experience points from that, or more, depending. Basically, every time you give a Reshef, or the guy who wants Reshef's secrets, you get. Well, first you get 250, and then every time it doubles. So the next time it's 500, then 1,000, then 2,000, and then I think it goes to 3,000 before going to 4,000. But that's still amazing. So. Oh, this is the Hookaden. Yeah. Hey, did I already kill the Vineyard? Never looked at his. No, I don't think I killed him because then I would have remembered fondly selling a bunch of heavy ass wine barrels, wine skins. Who's really counting? I. I love walking into places where I've been before and then like realized that like, oh, it's like, yep, I've been here, haven't I? This is the Gutmonger's place. Wait a second. You. Time. I think the problem is. Ooh, communication central lock. Yeah, you rebuke. So this is something that I didn't know before, but if you rebuke a robot with the Trukian rebuke ability or any form of rebuke ability that works on robots, is if you rebuke them hard enough, they will join you. Like if you succeed like their exceed like the challenge, but like basically if you're higher level than the robot, you can potentially recruit the robot, which is usually how it works. But like. No. While leading a small army in the explorers precinct of Arashan, Rough Pater challenged the soul to a duel over an ordinance prohibiting the practice of weighing items on a scale and smashing the scale after not liking the results. Excuse me? Ooh, it sounds like a good time too. There are only like one or two types of merchants I will not kill, and that's food merchants and necro merchants. Everybody else is fair game unless they get something that I'm probably not going to be able to upgrade, or get an upgrade or a better version of. So the powered version of gloves, or the quote artifact version of gloves, is ulnar stimulators, which give you powered +1 strength and +1 agility. But then you look at less time gloves, which give you +2 dodge value and +1 agility, and I'm like, well, I think I prefer the unpowered version. Entirely true with you. I should take your one so I can. Oh, I mean, yeah, let's get the more complicated version of the grenade. Yeah, normality gas. Last time I checked, normality gas prevented teleportation. Oh right, I could just sell that. I can just sell that data disk actually, because if I ever cook with bananas, I'm gonna end up lantern. Oh, skull. What are the curly? Okay. And you wouldn't happen to. Yeah, I've already read that. So, you know what? We just have to. We can just buy that. We don't have to assault him over it. Yeah. Yeah. So this item provides light. So basically, what this means is that I could go kind of a bit crazy with my last charges. Oh god. Where have you? Um. Yeah, this is understandably kind of scary because these enemies, if these enemies were just out of the blue, like something that you found, they would actually just kill you. Like if these weren't in the stealth and neutral to me, they would have killed me. Will I have a good relationship with goat folk? Or is this purely because they were summoned by somebody of a different affiliation? Oh yeah, they hate my guts. Well, they don't hate my guts so bad that the docile ones will kill me, but that slug. Well, there's nothing. Trade. Yeah, okay. That's a good hit. Yeah, these guys can definitely end up killing you. And by that I mean they like one of those is like an actual, or I wouldn't say actual thing. One of those is actually something that I've never fought before. Haze Beard. Fusion. Flame Beard, self-explanatory. Darkness, we'll take it. Base Silk, I believe, involves teleportation. Yeah. This is Heat and Fire. Oh, right, I still need to go down again. Go down here and then go back. I like to do my rounds of the stealth every now and again. Let's actually. Do I have? No. Let's see if I can find. Yeah, believe you guys. Do you happen to have Still Beard, Stun Gas? Nah. Amazing based. Generation Jump, I believe. Or Evasive X, which could jump. Lava. Avoid. I like to avoid having lava in my inventory just because, like, what if you accidentally spill it on yourself? That would be kind of embarrassing, wouldn't it? You know, there's bone meal's armor. Love can be ego. Let's just grab. This is sleep. I don't even need to look at it. This is that based effects. This heat and fire. This teleport. Ash lag. Power. Yeah, I'll take that. Purpose electric. Star apple. I guess I'll take it. Convalescence is regeneration. Slime is slime. Like literally slime based effects, I mean. yeah, this area could potentially give me. I don't actually know. I know what that gives you. It gives you like the frog tongue ability, which I didn't even know was in the game until I literally had like a frog pull me out of the blue, and I was just like, "What? Like, actually, what?" You wouldn't happen to have not anything terribly interesting. Let's go to this. Let's go. Let's try this again. Blaze and bone. Basically, I just want like a recipe that I can like point to and say like this is something I want to keep. Okay, okay. This is. Whenever you drop I mean that it's not a good effect, but I like to. Even if you don't like end up with a good effect, you can teach people your cooking recipes as if they were secrets, which is pretty powerful. Not gonna lie. Let's wine weep or wine weep my caravan. Actually, yeah, there is a German caravan around. Last time I checked, it was over here. But yeah, imagine like having a still so packed with things like just every type of merchant. Dromeds, I believe, can be like entirely random items. At least that's what I think. Could be wrong. As I always say, it wouldn't be the first time I've been wrong. Ooh, that normality gas, yeah. Let's see what he just gave me. Could just be a yeah, it was just a cell. Which honestly, it was nice just to know for the future. You know what? Can I buy that? It could be anything. It could also be worthless, but honestly, sometimes I just like to buy things just to see what they were, even if I don't. Well, if I'm gonna go for one of them, let's go for both. Let's sell this back. Yeah, it's a waste of money, but I wouldn't even say it's a waste of money. Knowing what something is, it's its own reward. Or something was, depending on what semantics, I guess. I can definitely reach there if I try. It don't. I'm never gonna eat that many cured Dawn bladder tails ever, and I just don't need fine wheat or fine wafers. This. Ugh. Don't need two of those. I don't need all of this honey. I want the sprayer brain. Hmm. What is here? I just need to just. You have so many. Like I'll eventually have all the components I ever need. A laser pistol, resonance grenade. Honestly, the laser pistol. Okay, let's see what would happen if I tried to trade it back to him. Yeah. It's okay. I'll keep it for psychometry. I Might end up where I, because it's a laser pistol. Oh, it also has its own cell, so that could be not that bad. I'll actually, yeah. So basically, I'm gonna have both of them. I'm gonna have one chrome and one laser pistol. I don't know which one's better though. Oh yeah, definitely the laser pistol. So, and you might be like, well, I thought you wanted the chrome pistols. It's like, well, the thing is, the reason I wanted the chrome pistols is to give my secondary character something to do. Once they run out of all their other abilities. And honestly, that's actually worth it. You also gotta remember is that I essentially have 1,000 water in desalination pellets because usually you can use it on a 500 gram salty water and then 250 grams, which is essentially, yeah, I mean, you get 4 of them, you get 1,000 grams. It's just a matter of relocating that stuff. Which honestly, seeing as I have so much strength, it's not even a hard thing for me. I'm just trying to think of where honestly, I think I want to tap the yarn. Yeah, tap. Sorry, I keep umming and ahhing because I'm like, what in the world am I trying to say? Yeah, I just want to like check in on this place. So, there have been times where I've seen. Oh god. Yeah, I want to back up so my buddy doesn't die. Okay, he's fine now. Did he eat some of his? Just in case, because I think I actually took them off of him. I'm actually gonna give him 5 and 6, I guess. Sorry, too late. Are you hostile? You are. Let's do that. Yeah, I went saw like a legendary spawn of like sightless Tears of the Sightless Way or whatever they're called. And it was just like it was a legendary creature that was impossible that had like a gang of other impossible creatures around it. It was like I was looking down the barrel of like a three, like I was looking down a triple barrel shotgun essentially. And you know, I don't know about you, but I would be turned into a fine paste if even one barrel of a shotgun was pointed at me, let alone that many. This is ranged sight, so I'm just gonna tag him with that, and he dies. Oh, it's just a regular boar. Red boars. Yeah, red boars are slug snouts, which is what I assumed they were, but they're just regular boars. Already are. They're just covered in somebody's blood. That's what I'm just saying, like, well, I was gonna say like, but like honestly, is I just like I find it ridiculous that sometimes you have a creature that's one color, and then if you like cover it in another like colored liquid, it can end up looking like something completely different. Because some things are just palette swaps of each other. So if you have like if you have a blood covered pig, it looks like it's gonna just like absolutely blow your head off. You're like, oh, it's just covered in blood. Let's go this, and this. Or, yeah, why not? Let's see if it's this. I was thinking it might be Blaze that gives you ego. whenever I am set on fire, whenever you suffer, ooh, that is actually pretty good. Fire breath, and basically every so often I'll get penetrated by 2 or greater, and then I'll have +8 strength for the duration the game gives me. Like, honestly, like, the odds of me getting... it's actually, it depends on the creature, to be honest. I mean, I could do it to myself. I mean, I missed myself with my own weapon. Wait, no, try again. This is very dangerous with axes because you can end up hurting yourself really bad, like taking your own arms off and stuff. Okay, let's just heal up rather than doing that. But yeah, I did cleave myself. Or no, I'm just targeting myself. Beware if you target yourself, you can result in weird shenanigans happening. Where, like, I mean, let's see. Direct attack a target. Will you attack me? No, okay. I think they removed it where if you accidentally target yourself somehow, your allies will attack you. I think I had it happen once. An ally was still allied to me, but for some reason was attacking me. And I just thought about it, and I was like, oh, I think I might have been targeting myself because I had attacked myself by accident one time. Well, not by accident. I was like, wait a second, there's an option to hit yourself? And then I hit myself once. And I was like, why am I flashing? Why is my buddy attacking me? Oh yeah, we have be very careful of your clones. They can almost assuredly hit you with whatever you give them. And that's almost like it was designed that way on purpose to get you killed by yourself. Alright, let's go. Well, let's check. I think Masterwork might make it so it crits more often, which... I mean, crits are decent in this game, but they're only decent if they actually happen, in which case, you know, is we'll get a always better weapon rather than a sometimes better weapon. Though I say that, well, not in this game, but there's definitely been games where I've built characters that their entire purpose is to crit, and if they don't crit, you know, if they never crit, they never damage. But if they crit, they do so much damage. And then they trigger, like, X and Y effect, and then they do this, and then they do that. Which is very fun. Though I haven't done that in this game, because obviously... You know, the best you can do with crit is, like, penetration. Which, I mean, it does, like, multiply your damage based on the amount of times you penetrate the enemy's armor, but... You know, I've never seen, like, a real high incentive to, like, try to make your character crit 24/7. Plus, I don't think there's stuff in the game to work around that. Aside from masterwork objects, but I don't think there's something that it would increase your chance to, like, say, like, plus 20%. But it would be funny. But it might be in short blades. Of all things. Is there a menu? Yeah. You are aware of combat basic combat tactics. But yeah, I was like, if anything, it would be in one of those places where, like, if crit, but usually the weapons give you what they do on crit. Um, but like if you gain abilities in the tree, they give you crit ability based. It gives you things like daggers, short blades, and by extension daggers give you bleed on crit. So if you increase your skill with them, instead of having to crit, it'll just happen every so often, regardless of whether you crit or not. And while you crit, it kind of stacks, which I find nice. But unnecessary. Oh, let me adjust my chair. I'll take a break in a few minutes just to get some more stuff to eat. Oh, that's just a boulder. Right, I'm in the rusted archway. God, I hate when my brain wants to say stuff that isn't true. Like, isn't what I'm actually trying to say. It's supposed to just trying to correct like something that doesn't seem consistent. Like if my brain told me to say the archway when referring to the rusted archway, it wouldn't be entirely wrong. It wouldn't be entirely right though. Let's keep going down because there might be nothing here. Oh my god, watery talk. Like we're basically stuck. Oh god. I'll just wait here until my stuff gets back. Start wandering around. Jilted lover. Apparently, I sensed something off into nature. It's probably ether. Aether. I don't know what I said. I said ether. Like as if saying eat her. Rather than saying ether. Or aether. I don't know, sorry. Sometimes. Oh, I should have randomly go off. I don't know whether I speak. Let's sprint to try to. Uh-huh. I kind of hate when stuff like that happens because you're like. It's like, why does this plant have this ability? Okay, let's try Drive into. It gives you dark based effects, but okay. That's for dodge value. Okay, so Beguile. Damn you. I don't even think it's an actual. Yeah, it's a fire snout. Which is what I was worried about. I was like, what if it's actually a slug snout that has the Kindle thumb? Let's go smashing down some tree. Okay, can you help me, please? Okay, let's just ignore the full creed. Oh, right, I can just. It's okay, I was gonna say I can just circumvent it. Apparently, I crit for a boatload of damage because that shouldn't be lightly damaged already. I crit really hard. Oh. Oh, god damn. Now I said, let's explore. Come on. Yes, I guess it. Come on, man. Okay. Oh, right, yeah, just use this stuff. It's my way through, is my birthright. Wait a second. I'm game? I thought you never press a button for too long, because you can end up doing weird stuff and getting hurt. Okay, cybernetic corroded wedge. There might be a becoming nook down here, that's why I'm looking. Might end up with me getting some cybernetics. Well, not me getting them, but like to sell, I mean. With me having some extra moolah. Alright, if there's a becoming nook, it's not worth my time. Mm-hmm. There's that. I'm just gonna avoid Vela. Oh, God damn. Mutation, poison, toughness. Actually, toughness is good. That's, yeah, we have 100 HP now. Or, well, almost 100 HP. Yeah, I want to go to the Rest Wells. I said I want to go to the Rest Wells. Come on. Damn it, I was about to sing Dora the Explorer's theme, and I'm just like, brain? You know, you gonna not do that, please? Two-headed slugs. Oh my god, that is super dangerous. Let's start getting this stuff. Alright. Mostly just turning stuff that I have in my inventory. Okay. I don't like having grenades in my inventory unless I plan to use them. It can result in your clones using them, and I mean using them to spite you. Ooh, it's a hover sled. Alright, I think this camel bladder is actually smaller than anything else. I think let's just go with water skins. Right, axes, cooking and gathering. Callus is not bad. Bone rifle. Let's give this, and I want to get a Quimbo. And I want to get up to disarming shot. Uh-huh. I think I can almost surely take out this dude. There we go. Took a bit of damage, but that is 525 experience in the bag. Not bad, not bad at all. That's the power of that's the power of having 3 of your character. God, mental mutations are so overpowered. Which is why Glimmer is the thing. As a counterbalance. You know. Which essentially results in you being able to get even more powerful because of the mechanic that you can kind of grow off of them. Which the chance increases the more powerful the psychic character that comes after you. At least I believe I've heard it said. But could be wrong, as I have been so many times. Okay, once more, Sunder. Yeah, Sumberkins have the ability to charge, which is very scary. Oh, the channel between me and the slumberling dissipates into the aether. Okay, so the thing that I killed before didn't slip into the aether. It's just my connection slipped. Because I thought it implied that it had just like disappeared. Which is good, I suppose, that it didn't actually like somehow like psychically jaunt. Into, you know, another space time. Wish I could do that. Be like Steins Gate, where the main character is aware of like the fact that there are multiple timelines, and like he can kind of put himself on a different timeline, and he can remember the change. Ugh. I love Steins Gate's method of travel because they kind of address all the problems that people have with time travel. It's like, yeah, but like, when did that kill you? And it's like, exactly. That's why you don't actually go to the past. You send a piece of yourself into the past, and then you basically you use that piece of yourself to start to jumpstart your brain, which is essentially how they do. I mean, obviously, I'm under explaining it, but like, I I didn't write the show. I don't know how to explain the storyline to you. I mean, I can certainly try, but that seems like, well, I mean, if you don't understand the storyline of the show, you should just watch it. It's good. That is good to me. Wait, I don't actually want to shoot. I'll just run up to him. I can't wait to get something along the lines of domination so I can dominate my companion. And give them some abilities. Because they do get mutation points, they just don't use them. Let's summon myself. I'm 3 guys now. just remembered a line that somebody said way back when, and it's just, I wouldn't even say it's inappropriate. It's just like ridiculous to the point of like not making any sense out of context. It was good times. I like how I'm laughing about something and then don't explain myself. Laughs, says something's funny, refuses to elaborate further. But yeah. Right, those scrap-clad hermits usually don't actually have anything on the person. It's kind of sad. But to be fair, they are covered in just scrap. Bait oil. I don't know. Face no. This is that. I can just go with these two. And it's enhanced by 2, 3. Okay. Honestly, not that bad. It's just nice to always do the inspired cooking thing because you can potentially get something super nice out of it. And plus, I like to test to see what different types of effects can combine together. Plus, you never know, like, even if you cook the same 3 things together, you never know what the game will give you as a choice. Was that my revolver rusted? Is that one of yours? Oh, no. Well, couldn't have been one of our, or, well, it must have been the one that I had tucked away. Let me look. Let's check it. I don't recommend giving your companions too powerful of the firearms because melee weapons usually don't have a problem with friendly fire, but a chain gun, accuracy low, accuracy very low, it's a good way to get yourself shot. And personally, I like when other people are being shot. Not me. Let me try that again because I didn't actually do anything with it. Well, I don't know. Maybe I did. Maybe it did count. Oh, let's just try to do it on the just the floor. Okay, it doesn't work if you just do that. Well, it doesn't leave any sort of indication that anything has ever happened there. That's what I mean. Oh, what I just said. So if I go like pretty quiet, it's just I'm mostly just doing this quest because I want to well get on with the rest of the quests because I don't really need to do this. Well, I need to do it to get to the rest of the quest in the game or the main story quest, but I don't need to do it in terms of just you know like if I had a choice, if I had a button that said I don't want to deal with archive shit, I would press it as long as it didn't involve not being able to do any. Well, yeah, I guess you could just start with an area that isn't Joppa. That's kind of the solution. Because then all you need to do is peek into Joppa, then you get the data disk, and it just skips the quest, which makes your life so much less involved in collecting wires and going to Red Rock. I don't even know what the main quest actually involves, aside from, like, I mean, the last events that were. Well, I mean, I didn't even know the. I didn't ever see the Buffer Knights outside of, like, spoilers from the game. Like, because I watched, like, people play it. Well, not much. I usually, well, because I usually watch videos to sleep, like YouTube videos and stuff. So I'll usually put it on, and by the time I get to Crook Gate, I've already fallen asleep long before then, and then by the time I wake up, they're not in Crook Gate anymore. Yeah, let's say let's just Argav before we go to Crook Gate and by extension Golgotha. I will. I will. God damn it! But I will get something to eat because I'm starting to feel anemic. For those who don't understand what anemic means, or don't understand the word anemic, it just means like weak of blood. Which, you know, not an incorrect way to describe somebody who's suffering from having not eaten recently. I wouldn't say I'm malnourished. Well, obviously, I wouldn't say. Obviously, I'm a beast man. Obviously, I'm nourished myself, but like, I might be under eating quite a bit because I'm doing a lot of exercise, and I'm also on a diet. So you can bind those things together. Biodynamic, I believe that's blood. Which, considering every creature usually has some form of blood, pretty good. Let's saltate ham. You wouldn't happen to have anything interesting before I go and take a break, would you? Would you? Yeah, you want to make sure it's at least 500 grams. But anything above 500 grams is kind of like hard to tell. Also, you know what? Just for giggles, let's equip this and then not throw it in. There's a chance the temporal fugue. Okay. Let me try something. Try to attack a target. Oh. 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 Oh my god. Oh. Oh lord. Oh my god, I never realized that. I never thought about that. So, yeah, if you have salination pellets and the temporal fugue, you can just produce water. Like, I like to imagine the like everybody's like looking at me and I'm just like there like summoning myself from the ether, and then like I immediately point to the water and say attack, and they proceed to like begin throwing like however so much stuff at this. Okay, let's buy all this weightless stuff out. Let's buy this. Basically just buy stuff because we can. Then buy this. We essentially never need to worry about anything ever again. I don't need the chain gun for anything, like literally anything. Like it's not a good trade good. It's too heavy. I can just, instead of using it, I can just throw it away. Oh my god. Infinite water. Okay, so I could totally replace the recycling suit now, but the question is, what is? Okay, let's first 315. Can't say that's really worth it. Let's get that for my companion. Let's buy the food because it's light, or like literally light, like not weighed in the. Okay, let me take it. Well, I don't really. It's just let me take it. Let me take it from you. Take it from me. Take it from me. Yeah. I'll take it from you. Like, holy shit. Oh, man. Okay. You still have a gun, right? Okay, good. Let's go over to you. Okay, that might not be taco soup. Oh, that could be eater nectar. Oh my god. Okay, let's chat with him. Basically, this is a gigabrain strat of just weighing your ally down so he will never move from the spot that he's standing on with all of your money. And then proceeding to go over here, pick up all this, pick up all this. Oh my god. Oh my god, the best thing is I could just get more. Oh, right. Talk to you, chat, give me everything. Oh, not these are these. But yeah, I can just straight up buy that. You wouldn't happen to have the ability to. Okay, you don't have that ability. And I can also buy this. Oh, what a. Okay. Note to self. Or into nearby container. Seal. Okay, there we go. Yeah, sealing things will prevent you from putting stuff inside of them. So what happens if I just temporal if you cannot do anything? Okay. What if I were to break you to attack a target? Attack the water. Oh my god. Break to attack a target. The water. Oh my god. It just works. Alright, please tell me you can hold at least that much. Okay, good. Oof. And then just wait for several hundred rounds. Okay, I probably don't need to do it, but basically anywhere there's salt water is free money. I have infinite. Like all my problem is I need more muscle. Like, okay. Oh my god, I'm gonna rename the stream. I'm gonna need to rename the stream to reflect this. All right, let's go to be right back. All right. Well, my gut up. It's actually pretty badass. I'm not gonna lie. So, I basically discovered a. I wouldn't even say exploit because it's kind of like it makes sense, but equipping desalination pellets as your throwing weapon, and then designating your clones to attack a far off pool of water will cause them to throw it in that direction, which can result in them turning water or unusable water into water that you can use. Which essentially means you never need to buy any more desalination pellets. So desalination, as long as you're not playing a pure Chimera or a Trukin, you can pick up at the start and roll Fugue, run to the 6-day stilt, get one desalination pellet, and have infinite water. Which the only problem at that point is carrying it. But that is really the least of my concerns. Like, look at this. Okay, well let's attempt something. Let's designate you right at a target. Let's say here, and then you hack a target here as well, and they just start shocking them. That's the problem with the two big pools. Or pools that are too large is that they will, instead of actually fizzling like they're supposed to. Okay, let's go here. Look at you, designate back here. Just watch them just absolutely destroy the water. My God. Alright, let's try to test how much the water this guy can carry. Can't that much. Oh, of course not. Now I can't do it. Can I give stuff to you? Alright, let's see, this is the problem. I will never need all this water. Honestly, the recycling suit is it's still 3 armor. Yeah, it's still 3 armor. I was gonna say I was pretty much doubting that would allow me to move at all. Weird artifact. Oh, it's a pink liquid gel. It eerily needs the side of a glass tube. It hungers for freedom. This is the ultimate item because it can be any other item as long as you own that item. So let's say this credit wedge, just for small beans. It could be this credit wedge. Now you have 2 credit wedges, or it could be this, you know, silver nugget. In which case you have 2 silver nuggets, or it can be eater nectar, and then you have potentially +2 to everything. Let's cook with the honey hulk and then just like nothing else. Hopefully that'll give me plus strength. Okay, allows me to move again. You want me, if you would, take one of these off you. Can you move now? Still can't move. What if I took, say, all of these off you? Can you move now, please? Okay. This is the one flaw, is that we have more. We basically have more money than we could ever carry. Okay, what am I using these axes for? I don't need these. I don't need this. What, actually? Well, actually. Let's give him everything. And then take everything back. And then once more. Give him just, like, the majority of it. But basically, I'm doing this just to check it out. Like, yeah, I want to see what he's willing to wear. So I did give him, like, the few turns required. Basically, anything that he doesn't want will just be thrown on the ground. So yeah, he now has the 2 carbides, he has the portable beehive, and I... Or put another container into this. Sorry. So yeah, I don't need this. I don't need these. Okay, then how about now? Can you move? Okay. We're good. I need more. I need more strength. Actually, I have plus 4. Means I need to drop some more stuff. Okay, wooden arrows. I actually don't want. They don't weigh anything, but they're not worth selling either. So I may as well just drop them on the ground. This is a good question. Is what the hell am I doing? Okay, we are also lost, so I could also. Oh, that's the thing, is that I could turn anything, any use for the desalination pellets. I can now just throw desalination pellets at anything that's like salty or anything that's like impure. I can just be like, hey, you wanna throw some stuff on it? Oh yeah. Well, actually, let's speak to this. Okay, I'm not gonna. I'm not too interested. Oh my god. Okay, let's go. For the moment this effect ends, I'm not gonna be able to. Okay, luckily I can travel super fast, so yeah, okay, there we go. So let's. I mean, I can just straight up drop a bunch of these on the ground. Entirely honest. What are you wearing? You know what? Let's first of all look at this. He outlawed the practice of interpreting omens from the observed flight of birds. Okay. Give items, so I'll take this and this. And you can take this and this. Okay, well, I'll also take this. Yeah, he's overburdened now. Did I buy your stupidly expensive shield? No. What is he wearing on his feet then? He's wearing leather shoes on his feet. Why are you wearing leather shoes on your feet? Oh, he must not want to tank his. Okay, let me first move in position. Oh, let me first move you into position. So we can both do this properly. So I want to give you a shield. Actually, I don't want to give him a shield. Because I'd rather him just dual wield. Actually, just give me all this stuff. If a good man, I'd like to sell you back your shoes. I like to imagine that they don't have stuff. Oh, I'm going to give the other guy shoes so he can have 2 shields. Sorry, just a bit blind. Blinded by select. You move again. Okay, there we go. Do I have books for you? Ooh. Ooh. From entropy to hierarchy. Okay. Painted willow chain boots. At twilight. Yeah, Ghost and Cerulean, I already know. Yeah, this is sick. It's just. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. I don't have enough stuff. Yeah, I don't need to murder any merchants right now. Yeah. You never know how fast these things can change. Okay, this is new. In 5917, Brian II appointed a corrupt administrator as minister of Marak, mandated associated with cannibals. Okay. Small army in the explorers precinct of Sarah Rashan wrote you paid her challenge the Sultan over the practice of weighing out. Oh, I think it. Yeah, let's say. Okay. Gadates won a decisive victory against the combined forces of Geologist Precinct of Papa at the bloody Battle of Habivaden. Though he lost his prize, the glamour of delight bears favor during the course of the conflict as a result of the battle. Habivaden was so rife with bad omens that it was called Fortuitous Decay. Excuse me. You know what? Just a joke. We can buy more of these because we can potentially just have our dudes target everything with them. Basically, it would just like increase the efficiency because we already have infinite money, so there's no point of not doing it. Like, there's no point of not spending the money that we can carry on a person because we can just get more from literally anywhere. Let's buy the. Wait, can I identify? Yeah, of course you don't have the ability to identify anything. Of course you're useless. Yeah, just lighten my load, please. Please, sir. It's too heavy. It's all too heavy. But yeah, the thing is that immediately after doing that, because guess what? Same trick that's caused my clones to throw their desalination pellets. If there's a grenade, they will inevitably throw one of the grenades. Like if they're alive for 20 turns, they will throw. Unless they have 20 desalination pellets, they will find the time to throw something. I don't want them to be throwing around. Okay, I want to give you this gun. Sorry, I went too far. Oh, whoops. I meant to chat trade. I should have realized I wasn't even on the training menu. But I wasn't looking at my screen. I was looking down. You wouldn't happen to. Oh, he's slamming everything. And it did. Oh, the venter must have befallen some mysterious circumstances, I guess I will say. Carbide armor. Sapphire gloves. You know what? Let's buy all of these things. Oh god, yeah, I might. Okay, let's see. Okay, well, first of all, let's buy these and then go over and grab my money. We'll grab my other money, I mean. I like how the moment I got here, my food wore off and I was left a poor, weak nerd with just ludicrous amounts of material wealth for some reason that I should have been able to tell that existed before. Well, I mean, I never tried it before, but now that I've tried it, you know, it's amazing. Dude, imagine if you could somehow convince your clones to use polymorphic gel on something on the ground and they just like cloned. Just, all this does is. So I want Flexivest. That's what I'm gonna be wearing. I can get one of these for my companion, and I guess one of these. So I just need to make up 600. Well, in fact, where's my water mule? Grab these. Now only have to make up the difference of 300, which is a lot more reasonable. So this, or well, yeah. No, yeah, okay. It was perfectly 1,000, which is why my brain was like, sure about that. Oh, the Quasar Wedge is so efficient. Double C. All I need to do is make up 300. Like, I don't even need like much water left over. A little beehive. I'm not going to be really carrying that around anymore. I don't need any of the jerky. I usually don't use it. Once my HP is high enough, it just sort of becomes irrelevant. Because you see them. Oh, that was wasting inventory. All right. So now, got that done. Apparently, this is Suprema. Taku Suprema. Brain. Yeah. You want me to explain to you why that didn't make any sense? So I either have sapphire gloves. I think I want the elastine gloves. Okay, let's look through. Flexivest. I want that. Slightly worse than this, but sorry, my friend. You are no longer worth my time. And everything else is fine. So let's find some more water to chuck stuff at. Because I need more money because I just spent it all. Okay, well, I'd laugh if they start throwing their goddamn salination pellets at Snapjaws. Like, what a waste. That's all I would be able to think as I saw it happen. Yeah, literally the only thing I'm interested in is like maybe painted stuff. Alright. My character isn't like homing in on anything. You do have the gun equipped, right? Yeah, you have 2 of them, so like you gonna maybe use one, if not both, preferably. But yeah, God. Ugh. I still can't get over it. It's probably a known thing in the game for a while, but like throwing fucking salination pellets at them. Oh my god. I like how just like not even 5 minutes ago, or not 5 minutes ago, but like a little while ago I was mentioning like wouldn't it be funny if you or when I didn't mean funny. I meant what do we like? When what would happen if you like ate one of the pellets? Making this like really harebrained move. You're like, oh yeah, tasty food. Sorry, yeah. All right, let's look. Designate to attack. Here. Look. Designate to attack here. And then they will begin just like throwing their pellets. Just as if I like mad. And then worst comes to worst, if they don't get enough water to overburden you, you just wait and you do it again. You look at them, you tell them to target all the way over here, and then you tell him target all the way over here, and then they just start throwing it. And then, you know, you've done it right when you get overburdened. Uh, it's literally like just why would you ever print lava when you can just convert? Well, I mean, obviously it's a heavy. Obviously, water is not a light substance by any means. See, my friend is now weighed down by my economic choices. Your Dandax. Acting as the prohibition on the practice of worshipping the stars of Chef led an army. The gates of Omarch. There he defeated his brothers in battle and liberated citizens, and they crowned him the Sultan of Cud. Alright, well, let's just grab this stuff to turn into whatever it is I turn stuff into. This is actually going to be useful. There's no point not buying it because infinite money. Don't want to buy the wooden arrows, to be frank. Or to be honest, anyways. Hey, you want to give me, like, I don't know. Oh, I can pick it all up. Nice. What are you wearing on your head, by the way? Oh, yes, the bullet right armament. Yeah, I can understand why he doesn't want to switch it out. He has that. Yeah, I'm famished. But I'm already starting to feel famished myself. That's what happens when you exercise too much. Like when you exercise more than you eat. You wind up just being like hungry 24/7. Like what? Alamor? Oh, we've been. Well, I mean, we've kind of been here before. We've peeked the place. What now seems like a good time as any. Alright, let's go. Okay, let me actually look through my food again. Well, let's first. Okay. Then you might be like, oh, why are you getting rid of it? It's like, unless it's like something like super hyper, like, valuable, I'm not gonna hold on to it. I'm mostly just gonna turn it into scrap. Oh, this is a village, isn't it? Or is this actually a place that I can explore? I think it might just be like a shitty little village. Yeah, I'm sure. Like, okay, that makes sense. All right. By the way, well, I mean, some people might have been wondering where do I normally go down. Is usually I go to the asphalt mines after going to the stilt. Is where I usually go down very deeply to get myself killed. All right, let's dance. Let's test my mettle by first finding myself in a situation where I will be able to cook with inspiration. Okay. I'm now inspired. Also, I think I just saw a turret, so I really don't want to be anywhere near that thing. Let's explore this place. Oh god. I say oh god, and then it's just like not exactly the most intimidating thing. But yeah, I want to leave my companion on the surface. And then come back for him later. Bloody Slumberman. Let's Temporal Fugue. We've killed several Slumberings at this point. It's not a threat. Did it just say he laps back into slumber? He laps back into hibernation. Yeah, that's the problem with Slumberlings. They're super powerful, but they're also like things that don't normally uh well don't normally spend much time in the waking world. So stay there, and then let's look at what I can do. Yeah, I have an attribute point. I want to spend it. Okay, I don't need toughness and I don't need strength. Not really. Because I have 24 strength, or not 24 strength, 24 toughness and 21 strength. Intelligence. Yeah, I'm gonna go with intelligence because I want to get endurance and poison tolerance. Poison tolerance. So yeah, so I take 50% damage. Sorry, I'm just. So okay, so I take 50% damage from tolerance. How dare you tolerate me? It inflicts me pain. Sorry, my brain is so unequivocally fried. Increase your intelligence to 20. So yeah, the reason I didn't increase my ego is because, like I've said before, it'll be fine. I could have also increased willpower or agility. Agility would have also been nice, but honestly, it's okay. It's okay. It'll be alright. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. 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 When you drink honey, all your negative status effects are removed. Oh, it's perfect. All of my negative effects. Yeah, I recommend if you ever enter Golgotha to run until you find a place where you can stand safely before you ever even stop. Like, just if you can't find a place that you can relax, just run. Run away. See these chutes? They're dangerous. In fact, this might be how I die. Which would be ironic considering I have essentially infinite money. I'll kindly give you $100 to fuck off. It's a Trailer Park Boy reference, by the way. So, shoe crabs can actually give you experience, but at this point they're so trivial that I can't. Yeah, there's more of these shoe crabs than I can handle. Okay, holy shit. Oh, what a place to be dying. There's literally anything I can do. Wait, am I still healing from... Uh... Damn it. Okay, okay. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Okay, well, we still figured out something amazing. That I essentially don't need money anymore. Alright, let's see. What? Alright, let's see. Um... So I don't need money. I still find nomads so much... Okay, well, okay, let's just... Go with my usual build. So we've now confirmed. Oh god, I didn't mean to start Choppa. In fact, I'm just going to abandon this character and start Hot Choppa. Because honestly, I think it'll pose a more interesting experience, at least for me, because I'm so tired of going through that same area. Insects and fish, reptiles, equine tortoises, and 150. That's technically 150. Yeah, honestly, just start me in Sultan's Village. I think that's the perfect place for a nomad to start. Apply those silver hollows. Oh, okay, this is interesting. Painted Scotch. In 7013 AR, chain gun turret tinctures settled in Shamish, unseating the mayor and imposing doctrine that prohibits eating or escaping persecution for loving artistry. My brain. Jugs and oil. I'm closer. My idea has nearly come to fruition, but there's one more step. I need you to go to the lair of like imagine like that dude just like speaking like completely normal and then suddenly just starts making bird noises. Legendary Dawn Lighter and pray at the shrine to Antired the First, the Mimir pest there. No, I cannot tell you why. What do you think? Why the hell not? But yeah. Sparse. Sparse. Oh, shy. Oh, you're the one who keeps. You're the one who keeps doing that. It's not the one by me. Yeah, I understand. But yeah, never need any form of bullet again. Be my guest. And yeah, I know, but like literally, once I have enough, once I get to the 6 days still, like my money woes are just over. Same thing. Let's just auto explore just to make sure I get everything. Painted crib. Ancient Knight of Saltesh. Nasei II, after conferring with baboons, Nasei II convinced them to help him found a college in sorry, jewel worshipping quarter of Semerlep. For the purpose of interpreting the history of Axis, they named it the Potent College. History of the village, and it's the same thing we saw before. Also, why are the trips? Oh my god. Like, if you ever had a reason for needing thousands and thousands of bullets, this village has got you covered. And when I say covered, I mean like covered in bullets. And when I say covered in bullets, I mean like drowned in a sea of bullets. So deep that you will never know the light. 5616, Antired, the Mimir priest, died of natural causes. She was 78 years old. Apparently you can sleep in the crib. Why? Apparently all these... Oh, God. Apparently he can sense me, but... Yeah. Here. I can sense him, but he can't sense me. Okay. Can I jack this throne? Yeah, I was about to say, I probably can't steal it. But yeah. Steal everything that isn't out there. I'm not this much of a kleptomaniac in real life, but I mean, have you guys played like RPGs or just like any sort of game where you can go into people's houses and like loot objects and like check objects for like items? Like, I'm not the only one who sees things that can be stolen and say, why shouldn't I? Okay. On auspicious day, a babe was swaddled on the bank of an ancient river with a lucky token in hand. That babe came to be known as Antarad. Yeah, be very careful, because you can wind up very dead. And when I say very dead, I mean I love saying that and just like slowly escalating every time I say it. Like, you can, and what I mean by that is just put it up a notch. I just say doing something like that, and like somebody agrees with you, and then as you slowly become more and more extreme, they're like, "What? What in the fuck is wrong with you?" It's like, oh, that's fun. Like they keep up with you through some of the like ridiculous shit you're saying, and then you say the one thing that pushes it over the edge, and it's like, huh. Be very careful. You do not piss off the impossible chain turrets. Viceroy, I'm looking for work. Live and drink, friend. I have a project that needs doing. Recently, I associated that a Dolly vessel has arrived at the lair of Chitl Zucca legendary croc. Because of its trade value, I require it. If it's what I think it is, well, if it's just like anything good, I'll keep it for myself. Personally, I mean, he's giving me the location, so it's his fault for sending me on my way. God damn it, they have so many. Oh God. God, look at this! Look at this start. It's actually pretty batshit insane. Like, really, all I needed was a one salination pellet to get the ball rolling. But the ball's already kind of doing that, but it's slowing to some. Yeah, he sends him to the east. You know what? If he could sense me, if he senses psychic, whoa. Okay, so he sensed psychic on me. Apparently. Apparently that's his mental mutation, is sense psychic. Alright, time to head all the way back. No, apparently this is an easier way. What do you mean? Yeah, game. Yeah. It's just. We're not even that far from. Whoa! What the hell? Based on its qualities, and I guess blue. Luminous Vesta Vicinip. So apparently, I got how much experience for discovering? Yeah, I got 500 experiences for discovering this thing. Game, you not gonna let me steal anything? It's an abandoned place. Just pick it up. See a penny, pick it up. Uh, I can't remember the rest of it. It's something you'll have good luck. I think was the phrase. So yeah, let's kind of weird. But why not? Arch sconce. Let's head over here. Okay. Well. Okay, ruins. I will check it out then. Unforgotten ruins. Yeah, there's a bug where if you like end the game when you're on the second inventory tab. Yeah, this is Java. 100% Java. That's Archive. Which honestly, considering how obnoxious he is. Oh god, it's wet remain. Okay, that's like ready to go away. Classic Archive. Can't see anymore. And this is where Tam is. Where Tam was, I should say. Uh-huh. Okay. Ooh. The Colossal Pit Tortoise Spoon. I couldn't help but read that first. 1913 BR. Nasei II won a decisive victory against the combined forces of the jeweled worshipping quarter of Samarlep at the bloody battle of the Potent College, though he lost his prize, the Colossal Pit Tortoise Boon, during the course of the conflict. As a result of the battle, the Potent College was so rife with smashed rubble that it was renamed Potent Wastes. Oh, that's savage. The fact that the name is based on the fact that it was renamed something that incorporated the original name into like sort of like an insult. Like the fact that it went from being the Potent College to being the Potent Wastes. But yeah. Yes, I would like to. Oh god. Confusion. Meh. I prefer the player-lizing one. So, and this hits you. It's you distort time around your person in order to slow down everyone. How's the run going? The last run, I learned something that I'd never learned before. Um, what do you know about clones? What do you know about clones? What do you know about clones? Because they're very OP. Did you know that if you have a clone and you have a throwable weapon, they will throw that weapon, regardless of what it is? Eh. I want to show you. I'm going to show you just the most bullshit thing I've ever done. So I'm gonna. Okay. Well, first, I'll read these later. I'll figure that out later. I'll like if I really want to. I'll figure out to read them. Let me just make sure it doesn't have anything I want. So just don't worry. We won't identify those tiny trinkets. Which one? There's two. There's technically two in the game. The one for people or the one for items? I should specify. Do you want the polymorphic gel? The easiest one? Ichor merchants. Just look for Ichor merchants if you want the one to clone people. Yeah, the one to clone people is found in the Ichor merchant, and Elder Urodad rarely can sell metamorphic polygel. I found him with it. Yeah, there's I did there's the Easter egg thing. I've been told. Where you just do like basically if you write something into the box and it corresponds to something, it can give you something along those lines. Yeah, I only need one of these. They didn't tell me what, but that's fine. So yeah, I literally don't need anything. Okay, but yeah, what about it? Oh, what is it then? All right. Well, as you do that, as you tell me that, I am going to look for a an opportunity. And no crayons, which can write anything into existence. One in 400 chance. Isn't it that you wouldn't know what it was until you used them, though? Or is that something I was misinformed about? Oh, per small box artifact. But what if it just says crayons? Or is it? I don't know. How do you know? How do you identify the crayons as being special crayons? Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, dude, you should have seen on my last run. Now this is fine that it happened, but I got eater nectar, or well, I got the eater nectar like light version, and then I got a metamorphic polygel, and I got an artifact that gave basically the same effect. It was a +2 to a random stat or 2 mutation points, and it gave me 2 strength, which I mean I wasn't gonna kick it out of bed. So that was kind of badass. Oh, okay, okay. You watching? You want to see my trick? So you throw your tiny you equip your tiny trinket, and then you temporal fugue. Then you look at your clone. You direct it to attack the water, and then the pizzle, the pizzle, the pizzle. What the fuck is wrong with my head? So oh, it okay. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Um. Okay, give me a second. It only works on certain amounts of water. 500 is the highest reliable amount that I know of. Temporal fugue. Let's try it one more time. Direct to attack a target. Attack this body of water. He throws it, and what do you know? Uh. So this is why the name of the stream is so, because eh. I found a way to print money, and it's so easy. All you need to do is sprint to the stilt grounds, go to any ichor merchant, and they will have desalination pellets. Oh god. And the thing is that, like I've explained before, your clones don't use your inventory. They just have a copy of it. So they'll throw it, and you'll still have yours. You'll still have your desalination pellets. So basically, in the other run that I had, when I had all that good shit, I basically found out that, and I was like, oh, I win. And then I went to Golgotha, and then I got murdered by shoe crabs because there were literally too many shoe crabs to like move. I was literally inundated with shoe crabs. No. Not really. Because all you're doing is because that's actually a part of the game where you can throw desalination pellets at pools of water. It's more reliable than dropping them down. But the thing is that you could throw anything. Just the thing is that it would take its effect, but as a clone. Okay, let me attempt something. Let's equip. Just say metal box, a droid scrambler. No, let's go box of crayons. And yeah, you as I showed you, look at them, and you go to direct attack. Yeah. Okay, you don't throw it, but they do. So basically, what'll happen is that because the water isn't alive, it isn't like a targetable creature for like mental mutations or anything. They're not gonna try to like. They're basically gonna go through their ability to attack something, and they're gonna see like you want it to be at range. You want it to be far enough that they wouldn't be able to melee attack the water. So if it's a ranged attack, they'll look through all their mutations and be like, what can I hit this water with? And then they'll be like, nothing. Well, I can throw something at it. And then they'll throw their throwing weapon. And the thing is that if you have a throwing weapon equipped on your clone, the clone will first look at whatever is exactly the same as the first thing you threw. So they'll be like, okay, I just threw a desalination pellet. Do I have another one in my inventory? And then they'll throw another one, because that's what it'll pick to equip. Because that's why you never equip a grenade for your clones to throw, because they will throw it and immediately be like, what do I throw next? Take up another grenade and just start chucking grenade after grenade after grenade, because I've literally died because of the clones from that. But yeah, so you just have the desalination pellets equipped. And the one problem is you want to de-equip it, because your clones will throw desalination pellets at your enemies. I don't think so. The thing is, okay, let's see. Let me try. Attack a target. Just attack over here. So he has. So I think it has to be okay. Let's try this wall. In sprinting. Okay, yeah. I think the problem is that it actually. So I don't think I could throw. If I throw it, yeah, okay. Yeah, but I think it's different for him. It actually has to be like a targetable thing that he couldn't otherwise target. I mean, I think the problem is that that's the only. The thing is that it will disappear when your clone disappears. So, like, say you throw a box of crayons, it'll like it's basically part of your clone that can disappear. But if it's something that has an effect, like say a grenade, it will have its effect. If you throw a desalination pellet, it will have its effect. Because it doesn't appear to look like that. So it doesn't clone things. Well, it clones things. But the thing is that that's what your clones already did. Your clones already were capable of generating matter out of thin air. It's just if you have the right matter, you could cause your clones to do things that you wouldn't expect. So I'm going to drop some water on this guy's at this guy's feet. Then I'm gonna leave, and then I'm gonna run back to the salt marshes. Find another body of water that has only 500 grams. Okay. Clone myself. What do I have? Give me a second. Should be able to. Should be a setting. Somewhere. Oh, right over here. Oh, that's not account settings. God damn it. Oh, I think now that I think about it, I think I have the. I think yeah, I have it so you can send links. Give me a second. Just need to wipe my screen. Um. Yeah. Yeah, you can post chats. Oh. Oh. I see. Pencil out of SpongeBob. I mean, uh, you're not wrong. Applicators, but yeah. I actually forgot to. Oh, oh whoops. Just give me a second to wait on my cooldowns, and then look at the water, or not look at my carrot, look at my other guy. Point at the water, and the thing is that what you want to do is you want to have him far enough away, and then point at the center of a bunch of water, because then he will proceed to miss several times. Oh, I don't actually have water skins. That's the one problem, is that you need a bunch of water skins to make it work. But still, it's very nice. If I could, I mean, You mean like to actually have in my house, like in real life, or like to have in the game? Because if it's to have in the game, it would have to be like whatever's the most useful. Uh, let's set buying books. Ah, in game. Yeah, you just look at me, start looking at all the different creatures in the game. Are you gonna give me the three? Three? Sorry, I'm just. Oh, Psychic Bear, Laser Snake, Black Owl, and a bonus shiny. I mean, Psychic Bear. Psychic Bear, obviously. I like how you just said Black Owl. Like. Yeah, definitely. Definitely Psychic Bear. I mean, that would probably. I also know exactly the mutation I would want if I could have any mutation in this game, and it would obviously be Temporal Fugue. Just absolute unit. Infinitely cloning myself. Oh, History of Sinip. Oh, fair enough game. Touche. All right. Indeed. So I guess I'll still do my usual thing of just murdering some merchants. It'll probably be like any of the merchants that have like a bunch of like water skins. How do I whisper you? I do you really need to whisper me? No, I just. I mean, you can just say it out loud. So like, unless it's like something weird, like I don't know. There you go. Yeah, you should just be able to use that. But yeah, if you ever see an apothecary with just like an item that's like 1,500 drams, it's probably like something ridiculous. Check DMs. Oh, fair enough. Give me a second to remember how to do this. Oh god. Oh, you mean that one? Oh. Your new pet is ready to love. Beholder pet esp. uh, uh, wait, do I have to start a new game? Oh my god. So random. I can't believe you've done this. Oh my god. Of my peeling, clad in robe and sandal, there is no Ushib with no quills or technical expertise to speak of. This resigned companion's talents lie in his inexplicable force of ego. Power shines behind his eyes, albeit in the absence of substantial intellect. Huh. Oh yes, I thought you should know. There is a powerful Esper on the other side of that door. I will go first to reflect the attack, then we can camp and I am thinking about star apples and honey. I would like you to cook that when we make camp, yes. Oh, and yes, the powerful Esper, I will go and kill them. And star apples and honey. Huh. Oh, damn it. Thanks. Oh. Oh. I was like, what in the world? I tried to put that in the Steam, and I was like, doesn't work. I was like, oh, you mean this? Uh, right. I only need to kill like one or two merchants. Come on, dude. God, I don't want to have to kill any merchants on this. You don't have to. Oh, damn it. Bookbinder. I need to do that. Yeah, like I was super surprised when I did the desalination trick because I was like, what would happen? Because I was like, my clones always throw whatever I give them at the beginning of the fight, and then they swap out for something else. If they will throw everything throwable in their entire, and then I clicked in my head, and I was like, I can throw a desalination pellet. Can they throw desalination pellets? Also, by the way, the food merchants can give you nectar drops, which can potentially give you +1 to all stats. So avoid killing them because you might want to be, and it's like only like 300 for a 25% chance. Yeah, it's rare. It's rare, obviously, but that's why. Like I literally on my last game, I literally had like 5 on just one map, like one map of the stilt. Yeah, I only murder some of them. I only murder like see this lady can like have anything, but like I usually only sell like the ones that like the equipment ones that I'm like I'm probably not going to find something any better than what I'm currently looking at. Not this obviously, but yeah. Well, I like to do it to the useless ones, like because obviously they can get like super rare stuff, but like I look at like honey merchants, like what in the world am I going to do? What in the world am I going to do with a star apple merchant or like a leech merchant? Like Like all my man sells is blood. Sometime in 1983. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna skip looking at the. I mean, I'll read them eventually. Yeah. Oh, bone meal. Bone meal adds armor-based effects to cooked meals, which and oh my god. Okay. Cycle gland. It's a secret-based effect. It will give you a free secret. So it's 22 drams for a secret. So it's quite nice. But yeah. Just gonna do that. But yeah, just be warned that see, okay, I have like three already. I have three of these specific types of immersions already. So, but be warned that this strategy requires a lot of strength because water is heavy. It'll take a lot of time for you to carry all of your new acquired wealth back and forth. I believe those are full heals. They don't cook in anything, I believe. What I know. Also, if you want to, you can also 100 HP, which for most people is more HP than they will ever see. Had a character with 24 toughness, and he still didn't hit 100, or well, he had 99. Like this guy. This guy has like forked horn helm and elastic skull cap, and I'm like, that's probably the best helmets that I'm gonna find anytime soon. So I just one knock into him. Okay, the Vinter. See this guy. This guy can go. Yeah. See those. So this guy is. Oh, I don't have what I like to have, but oh, all right. So now I got all of his stuff. Make sure you check anything on the ground. See like this because it can give you secrets. Secrets are super valuable because they can potentially tell you where stuff is. And they can tell you where artifacts are rather than you like stumbling around forever. But yeah, so now I have that. And then now that I have these, I will do the. I wish there was a way that, now I know this probably be complicated for the DM developers to put in, but I wish they could make it so, like, if you had picked up, like, a bunch of different. I wish you could, like, organize. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, but auto exploring sometimes takes a long time. But yeah, now I don't even need to steal this guy's water. Um, I think your turn count matters, but honestly, I think what you do with your turns, as long as you're doing something with your turns that make you last longer in terms of progress. Because I actually had a run where I got like 60,000 points, and all I did was get to Golgotha. Like all I did was beat Golgotha, and I was like, oh, that's a lot of points. That's a lot of points for me going to Golgotha, having a fungal infection, and then murdering myself. Oh yeah, because the daily today was at least today for me. It'll be changing in 2 hours for me. I had Nerf Poppy, and like all the scores were really low because like Nerf Poppy is really bad. Yeah. But the thing is, I also wasted like several thousand turns. Yeah, I was around level 15. But the thing is, I found a lot of books. I literally found an area that was like full of books. I also killed all the bookbinders, which not killing the bookbinders is it's just tedious. It's just tedious not to kill them, honestly. Like, yes, I could get more benefit out of them for not killing them, but I could also get the benefit for killing them. Dang it. You just saw him throw his desalination, but it. See, it disappears as the desalination pellet. Or no, I think that's just because it was thrown in general. 12 is what the developers think you should be able to do it at. But the thing is that Grit Gate, or not Grit Gate, getting to Grit Gate is like no problem. It's just as difficult as like any basic ruin you'd find around the same area. Honestly, Grit Gate is safer than the jungle that you're crossing to get there. But Golgotha is just you have to be able to deal with. Okay, you have a time limit because you have to cook something with yuckweed and honey to make sure you don't get glot rot. Because if you get glot rot, you're gonna have to move heaven and earth to fix your tongue. Golgotha. Haven't we? I've showed you Golgotha before. I can show you it again because I am trying to. I want to get the Bethesda Susa before I go to sleep. Yeah, I just killed a bookbinder. Now I'm gonna give us books. Yeah, briefly. I think I beat it with you. Oh, yeah, you might have been in and out of consciousness because was you had slept for a long time when I was doing it. I think that was the day that you were doing. You were like, "Well, I may as well reset." I was like, "Okay." um, yeah. Well, I don't know. My memory is also pretty sketchy. Yeah. But yeah, it's also the fact that you don't spend much time in there. You basically in and out. That's your goal in Golgotha is to get in and out as soon as possible. You usually have a in-game 8-hour period, give or take, depending on what your what food you used. My brain usually remembers useful information in terms of like the things that I care about, and then everything else just sort of becomes like a hodgepodge. And then like yeah, I'm hit or miss. My memory for things I don't care about is like I can remember like things that hold no relevance. Like I can remember like the face of like one of my cousins that I haven't seen in years, and I can barely remember the faces of people I've seen yesterday. Or the names of people, mostly. I honestly have a really bad memory for names. Yeah, exactly. Like my first memory, which might have been actually me dreaming. Um, yeah, was like super trippy, sort of thing going on. You could kind of steal from the people at the stilt, because as long as you are ready to outpace them, you can just walk in, steal the thing, and then walk out. He's throwing the desalination pellets again. Oh God, I really hope. Like the thing is that I can assault somebody, and because the enemies are neutral, like the thing is that the only people that the game you got to make sure that you don't aggro anybody that'll kill you. But for the most part, as long as you don't do that, the game will basically like forgive you Desalination, you fool! I was actually talking about it earlier. Like, how bad would it be if you if you ate a desalination pellet as a human being? And I basically came to the conclusion that very bad. Because it would basically desalinify like the water in your blood and all that good stuff. I'm basically just picking these up to empty them out. Picking this up to, I mean, I don't really need it to sell. But yeah, the goat farmers have really nice helmets. It basically gives you free horns, which can cause bleeding. That's pretty sweet. Core penetration to it's basically just another attack without needing horns. It's good on psychics and truekin, assuming that you don't have something else taking up that slot. Amoeba farmer. See, there's nothing on this map that's actually a threat to me, so I can just go around. Finally. Oh god, I didn't mean to. Yeah, okay. Well, did I pick up his body because I didn't have any sort of idea what it was? Okay, well, let's just dump this blood out. Pour. Pour nearby. All of it, please. Pour it nearby. There you go. Pour nearby. But yeah, I'm mainly just doing this so I can use these. I don't want to pour blood on myself. You know how... Oh, god damn it. Do you know how... No, please. Oh, damn it. But, you know how dangerous getting blood on yourself... Damn it. You know how dangerous doing something like that is? Stop it. This is why I wish you could auto sort your liquids so you didn't have to go through this menu so fast. In real life, well, blood's poisonous to the human body. If you were to drink somebody else's blood, it would cause iron poisoning. If you were to get somebody else's blood into say a scratch, you could potentially get blood poisoning. Well, the thing is that think about transplants or transfusions. I mean, when you put someone else's blood into somebody else's body, if you don't have the right type, they can't take your blood. Or if you don't have two people that have different types, it would just kill you. Because it wouldn't just kill, you could theoretically because it would essentially cause a allergic reaction. It would cause a the same sort of reaction if you had any sort of if you had a stick if you just took an ordinary stick off the ground and then just started putting scraps of wood into your wound, your body would freak out because why is there this thing inside of here? There's all this organic stuff that doesn't belong in the human body. This isn't our organic. This isn't organic material from us. This is foreign organic material. Same thing with blood. Basically, there's identifiers in blood. So, well, yeah, that too. But mostly in terms of human to human blood, if you don't have the right type, it's basically poison. Sorry, merchant. Sorry, my good man, but it's all for a good cause. And he's like, what good cause? As he slowly dies. Damn it, not again. Don't send us. Don't. How do I end the fugue? Fugue? I keep drinking it. Okay, okay. I don't want to kill the armorer. Okay, okay, okay. But now. Oh, instead of picking it up, I just drank it. Oh, great. But I don't want to kill the armorer because the armorer can end up with like really good stuff. It can end up with, well, oh, god damn you. I hate how it defaults on drink every single time. Look, just yeah, no problem. Alright, well, he must be back by now. He said 2 seconds, and it's been more than 2 seconds as I speak. Party RR. Yeah, let's go back to the start. But yeah, basically, all I really need is a pack mule at this point. All I need is to find is a love tonic. I'll actually wait until he comes back before I continue the point I'm making, but or not the point that I'm making, but yeah, we're basically set. All I need to do is repeat that money making thing over and over. Oh my god. So kind of love wings. I think flying necessary. Underground, does flying do anything? Not really. That's basically what I base my decision on. Alright, let's skill points and just get all of the food stuff. And then I'm gonna want to shake it off. And I'm gonna want acrobatics, and I'm gonna want spry. And then I'm gonna want tinkering and tactics. There we go. So yeah. So I was just gonna say how all I need for this run is a pack mule to carry some of this water. Because honestly, it's a wee bit ridiculous. Let's just get the what might be something nice. Self-injection nice. Because literally all I need is pack mule. Could pick up some humble pie, but why in the world would I want to do that? Yeah. Back to the salt marshes. I picked up a new mutation. I basically looked, and it was the choice of horns, which I have a helmet that gives me horns if I really want it. You ever died? Yeah. Not in the game. It's probably an achievement for it, but I, I just, if I ever had, I mean, I could just do it. Like, well, let's save and quit, and new game. Let's attempt to do so. Yeah, to see enough humble pie. Humble pie. Just the ego. Start as not a water merchant there. Too smart. Tinkerer, yeah. Um, yeah. What would make it easier? Get more humble pie. Oh, legs. Okay, wings. Multiple legs. This. Temporal fugue, so I have infinite money. I don't know. Night vision, so I can see. And I don't know, Victor. Who cares? So let's go maxed out toughness. No, max out strength first. Then max out toughness. There you go. Alright, let's start with Jaffa. Just to make sure I know where I am on the map. Do you happen to have anything on you? Robes and sandals. Okay. What even do you... Okay, let's see what you have. Direct ability to use. Actually, my two favorite mental abilities. Kindle, I don't think I want Kindle though. But yeah, Sundermind. Oh. Come on. Come on. All right, let's see if we can reach the still without dying. Hey, do you have humble pie? Can I buy your? So expensive. Humble pie is so expensive. It's a good thing. Humble pie. You have humble pie. Okay. Yeah, it is very good that I have the plan for infinite money. All I need to do is murder an Icar merchant. Do I temporal feud, dude? No. It doesn't matter. Oh right, yeah. Hey, can I buy one of these? Do I literally need to sell everything I just picked off that one guy? Okay, I don't know if this stuff will be more valuable if I identify it first. Let's do so, just in case. I suppose it's easier to sell something if you know what you're selling. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Mm-hmm. Okay, give me a second. Give me a second, Icar merchant. I need to go. Just immediately look inside and then be like, nah, I'm good. Well, my only regret is that he and my friend are currently dying. Please don't die. Damn it, please. He was killed by a worm. He was turned into worm food. Guess all that means is that. Okay, please tell me you're no longer hostile. Okay, they're no longer hostile. Okay. Take everything. Icar merchant. Icar merchant. Please. 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 Just let me take this one item. All I need is the one item. Okay, I need my humble pies though. Go down the list. just loud sigh and just like in the background, all the Icar merchant hears is someone saying, "There you are." I was like, "Where's me?" What? It's you. Why am I frozen though? Okay, Icar merchant. Ah. So, in hindsight, if I ever wanted to do this, if I ever wanted to speedrun ego death, I would start with a bunch of, actually a bunch of ego, so I could, like, I would just wait until I hit critical mass. So, like, yeah, I'd have like 20 ego by the end of it, but it would be like, you know, immediately after reaching 20, I mean, not 20 ego, but once I had enough humble pies to completely tank my ego, it'd be perfect. Yeah, but I don't want to sell my humble pies, and I don't want to sell my water skins either. Is salt even worth anything? Not really. I mean, yeah, it's kind of the salt desert. All right, there we go. I want to pour salt out nearby. This is revenge. Pouring salt on these, and then pour out some myself. Okay. No, we don't trap. As long as there's water. Okay, that's too big. That's too big. Too deep. Too deep. Too deep. 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 Apparently they're neutral to me. Who cares? Just go. All right. Equip. Please tell me actually. Okay, I did. I was about to say if I came all this way without a desalination pellet. Yeah. Look. Designate to attack. Roll it, please. Oh, I accidentally. Damn it. That's the issue. You gotta be careful that you don't step in it. So it just turn into brackish water. Yeah, you turn salt water into fresh water. You can also, there's other things. You'd have to look it up yourself, but just look up desalination pellet because I believe there's other uses for it. There's other uses for it, but so basically, like if you had a pool of like unpure liquid, like I mean, like say salt water, something that's like tainted by something that can be desalinated. Basically, anything that could work with the desalination pill, you could just use the desalination pill. Bob's your uncle. Okay, so all I need is 10 of these pies. So I just gotta do like 10 trips. Well, there's only one response to that is, don't you think it's abuse? Do you think it's an exploit that you can literally, like you can use your clones to just. Well, think about okay. Well, that's what's Glimmer's for. That's a thing that only a psychic character can perform, and Glimmer exists. Like think about. I mean, what was the last time you saw a psychic character with you know? I mean, you could definitely work around Glimmer, but it's still like it's a limiter. All right. Multiple arms. I guess. Legs, please. But yeah, considering what already exists in the game, I don't think it's an exploit. Oh, okay. Can I? Okay. Do you know how much a desalination pellet costs, or desalination pellet costs? Because the thing is that it costs less than what you get from using it on water. So really, you already have infinite money because you have one desalination pill. It really depends. It depends on how much money you have, but or not how much ego you have. But like, as long as you have one, you can get 250 drams. So, you know, basically, it's just a matter of. Yeah, the thing is that like it's just a difference of time. Like this is no different than me going back and forth from the stilt, buying another desalination pill, and then coming back. All it does is save me having to. Well, it doesn't though, because think about it. Well, a desalination pill costs less than what you gain from using it. So every time you go to the still, you buy 3 pellets, and with just one of them, like when you have like 18 ego, which is usually what I start close to, uh, I have that by the time I get to the still. Yeah. So you just take the salination pill, you throw it in, and then you walk back to the stilt. And by the time you get back to the stilt, uh, the merchant has 3 more desalination pellets. So you use the like say like 500 um, water that you gained while also reimbursing yourself for all the desalination pellets you use, and you just repeat the process in infinite money. The only difference is that I don't have to go back to the stilt. That is the only difference. Yeah. It's basically all I could say is that I don't think money's I don't think the fact that you can go around the stilt and kill every single merchant is like there's so many ways to get money that purifying all the water in the world you know is no different than going around killing every cybernetic merchant, which is what I commonly do because we have no purpose. We have no reason to want them because there's just oh yeah. Oh, I was actually talking about that. It's like it's kind of funny that like they never like you can steal anything in the game as long as nobody sees you. It's like it'd be nice if like because I was playing a game Stone Shard, and if you stole something in that game, the the guards would check everybody for stolen items. Like they would ask you like, "Hey, do you have anything? Like, do you mind if we check you?" It's like I have nothing to hide. It's like, well, why do you have this stolen item? But yeah, like even for me, this desalination pill, even at only 10 ego, is still less than the amount I get for one. So I could buy 2, go back, get more water, and increase the amount of money I make. So it's not really an exploit as so insofar as just convenience, really. Like not having to go back to the stilt, which is so far flung from actual sources of water, it's pretty nice. What do I want to do? Oh yeah, I want to look for apothecaries that might be able to help me induce ego death. So I'm just gonna run all the way down the Joppa and see if Irodad has what I need. Like this is another thing. This is an example. Oh. Yeah. It would definitely be cool to have like a bounty hunter system just for like people that murder people. Because the thing is that they kind of already have characters that they don't want you to kill. So like it'd be cool if like you go around killing people that like the Buthramites would just leave like a massive bounty on your head because they're like they're like story essential characters. Just oh right, I want to target him and then have him attack, but yeah, she's what is it? I mean, I like to imagine that the way that she gets away is that she just goes over to somebody else to save. He's like, ah, yes. I hate how they say that's the way to do it. And it's like, how is this better? You've made a character that it's essentially unkillable, but once you get rid of them, they don't come back. It's like, so you killed them. It's like sort of like they've. I like to think that they've like merged or replaced another Q girl. Yeah, Little Mary Sewer. No. I mean, I don't want to piss off the devs, but it's they could have done anything else other than making her unkillable. That would have made it easier. For them, like with everybody else, like they could have made a kid. They could have made her. Yeah. Oh yeah, I know you don't care, but I don't want to. Imagine I get popular by playing Caves of Cud like every day, and then the game devs are like, "Fuck you." But yeah, if you throw desalination pellet in slime, you get gel. Like they could have made her like tougher to kill, or like they could have activated like the turrets. Like the thing is that when I was playing one of my runs, and I accidentally killed one of my water bond people, which it results in you losing reputation with everybody. And I'd already pissed off the Brothermites some other way as well because I water ritualed with something that didn't like them. So they killed on sight, and I was like, okay. And then one after another, they just like all died. And then Q Girl came, and I was like, oh god, not Q Girl. And then she died too. Yeah. Yeah, the thing is that the Brothermites shouldn't be kill on sight. They should probably let enemies like come to them because they have those chain turrets. But the thing is, like, even if you kill her, like, if you fight her, like, the thing is, if she's already the Brothermites shouldn't fight you. They feel about cosmic horror games. I think I'm playing one. So, actually, I really love cosmic horror. Like, I love games that make me feel like I'm going through an existential crisis by playing them. Honestly, actually, because I've been very existential all my life. Oh, which one? It's stairs back. Let me stairs Light Studio. Huh. I'll definitely have to look into it. Oh. I'd feel weird doing that. Except I feel weird about doing anything. Yeah. Oh. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. Now how in the world do we get to the Discord? Could you pop your link to their Discord? Because oh, on the website. There's back in the press kit. Oh shit. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm basically gonna leave um, like hyperlinks available or just links in general available until I get like bots in here spamming them. So, but yeah, I'll let me go to chatting lime. I'll take a bit of a pause break from Caves of Cud. Just description. Fair enough, I suppose. Well, why not? Let's, well, actually, okay. I'm literally gonna like 2 seconds end the stream and re up the stream just to break the video or for the VOD.